DJ Boom Boom. Idol, idol. Enjoy the best music with the best DJs. Powered by Team Rocket. Nagsaot ka pa. Iloilo Beats Club. Team Rocket.
Everybody, welcome to the game plan. Hope everyone's doing wonderfully well today. Sorry we're running a couple minutes late. Lots of data coming out. I'm going to get into it all. So without further delay, we got to talk some PPI numbers. Let's rock and roll. Okay, right over here, guys, what we're going to do first is go through our key action events. Now, what are we going to look at? We're going to look at the PPI data. Now, check this out. Here's our morning blast on the website. You can go see it anytime you want. We scroll down, we have to look at this PPI data because, again, yesterday the CPI data was so hot. It was so much higher than expected. Check this out. What do we have here? We have PPI comes in at 0.2 versus 0.3% month over month. In other words, less inflation than expected. A ray of hope. Maybe we're not seeing as much inflation as we thought or maybe the market anticipated. Okay, so that's key. Last month, by the way, was 0.6, so very, very hot last month. But either way, 0.3 was expected. It came in at 0.2. Core PPI comes in at 0.2 versus 0.2. That was in line with expectations. Initial claims, still very strong, 211,000. When I say strong, by the way, it's not that the number was strong, it's that it was low. With initial claims, these are people filing for unemployment, and that, again, the lower the number, the better the number for the economy. Now, again, the market would prefer a little higher number because it would tell us that the economy is weakening with more people filing for unemployment, but that is just not what we're seeing, all right? Last week was expectations were 216,000. Last week was 221,000. All right, the only stock on my radar this morning, and there's other stocks, but basically one that had big news is CarMax. CarMax drops nearly 10% as the company sees poor auto sales, all right? Used auto sales slowing down dramatically, another signal that the consumer is starting to pull back. We've seen more and more of this data here. Okay, couple things to go over here real quick. I'm going to flip back to the home page on the website, and we're going to scroll down. At the bottom, we have our Fed Watch tool. What's the Fed Watch tool showing us? Let's take a look here. We bring it right up. And what we can see, guys, is even with this PPI data, we're still not anticipating a rate cut in June or July, right? So again, you can clearly see, here's your June meeting, here's your July meeting. Both of those have interest rates staying at 5.25% to 5.5% per the Fed funds rate. All right, so again, high probabilities. Now, again, the kicker is that we're now anticipating, or at least the market's anticipating, that in the September meeting, they will cut, and if they don't cut, it'll be in the next meeting. So one of these two meetings, you'll get a cut. But the important thing here, guys, is that basically we're still now looking, and yesterday this was different. So the one change here is that yesterday, after that CPI data last night, the markets were only expecting one rate cut this year. After the PPI data today, we're back to 2 rate cuts. So if you look, here's your December meeting, there's a cut, and here's your prior meetings in September, right? September and November, and you're going to get a cut in one of those two meetings. So 1 cut, 2 cuts right there. That is what the market is anticipating. Now, listen, I'm going to talk about this. Yesterday, to members of smart money stocks and ETFs, I posted up last night. I was doing research. I did a video showing the TLT. The TLT basically goes up when rates come down. It's a way to play it for retail investors, to play the potential of a pullback in rates. I was looking at this chart and I'm like, holy cow. I think rates have topped in the near term here. Now, I know that's a huge shocker because you turn on mainstream media, everyone's talking about higher rates now, higher rates going back to 5%. I don't see it now, and I'm going to show you why in just 1 second, all right? Now, before we do that, let's find out who wins the Lux Algo Premium for a year. Amazing right here. We're going to find this out, then we're going to do another spin in just a little while and give out more stuff for tomorrow. So the winner today, guys, for Lux Algo Premium 1-year membership is, let's see what we got here. There it is, Sanket Paital 4177. I apologize if I murdered that name there, but either way, you can see it on the screen. Congratulations. That's a great win right there for Lux Algo, which continues to be one of the biggest sponsors we have. They are such a great supporter. They understand data, and that's what they do, folks. Remember, they're all about data and signals on the charts. That's exactly what we do. It goes hand in hand. All right, so a couple other things to go over here. Let's go into the charts. Let's take a look. So this is the 10-year yield. The 10-year yield going into this, by the way, this is the 10-minute chart. 10-year yield going into the number today was up, right? So you were rallying. This is the 10-minute chart, so up into the number, and then look at the flush on yields. Now, it's not a huge drop, but in yield terms, it is significant. The kicker is this, right? And I'm going to go to the daily chart. So the first thing before I go to the daily chart is we flip over there, and I'll talk the chart in just a second, is that number one, yesterday, there was a huge shift. We had the third CPI month in a row where people got very, shocked. Like, oh my gosh, inflation is going up and away. They say 3 is a charm, right? Or 3 strikes you're out, or whatever it is. It creates a psychological trigger in the brain. And this is where you get into the psychology of investing and trading, where now people are now conditioned to think after 3 numbers of surprises that inflation is just soaring. And people's worries are all of a sudden like, holy cow, we're going back, inflation's going to go up ridiculously. All of these crazy kind of thoughts, it takes the narrative away from the, okay, everything's going to be fine, to panic. And I use that in my analysis to judge when you get way too far leaning one way or way too far leaning the other way. In this case, yesterday's number pushed people too far to the, oh my goodness, the world is going to end via inflation narrative versus reality, which is, yeah, inflation's upticking, but it's not like going crazy at this point. Sure, you're looking at a lot of these commodities moving up, but it's not as crazy as people would think. And usually there's a check back. This is how charts work. They go too far in one direction and they pull back. Sentiment psychology goes in too far in one direction, they pull back. So let's get into this chart here. So number one, I had a target for you guys that I've talked about in previous game plans, right? This 4.55 level right here. All right, now it was this pivot point right here, and you can see that line. And once we broke this one, that was my next target. It got achieved yesterday, as you guys saw very clearly. In fact, we even pierced it, getting close ahead of the number, the PPI number today, close to 4.6%. As you can see, we're back below it. So you have to trust the charts. As crazy as the action is, the charts right here were telling me per this signal that we should have a pullback in rates. Next, all right, so again, every good investor uses a confluence of factors, not just one factor. One factor gives you 50-50, 60-40, maybe something in that range. That's not great odds, right? I want 65, 70, 75, 80% odds. What do we do here? So let's take a look at this. I'm going to erase a couple of these lines on the chart. Let's just get them out of the way. I don't even need to have them on here at this point. We're going to just leave that one target. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Fibonacci retrace, right? We're going to take it from this high to this low, and let's see where the fib lines level up. Let's see if that gives us a secondary level. So right away, what are we doing? We're taking this high, dragging our fibs down to the lows, and look at that, okay? So for those of you that don't know about fibs, these fibs are amazing. They appear naturally in nature everywhere. You look everywhere, there's always these Fibonacci sequences. It's one of the reasons why I believe in them in the charts. Doesn't mean they're foolproof. They obviously can get broken. But the point is, when you have another level that's lining up, that's very powerful. Sure enough, what's this fib level right here? The 618 Fibonacci retrace from this high to this low. Where is it? Literally almost to the exact marker of my 4.55 level. So that again right there was making me think, wait a minute, I didn't realize, and I hadn't seen this before, or maybe I did and I just forgot. But like I look at that and last night I'm like, holy cow, I got to alert my members here of Smart Money, Stocks and Commodities to this factor because this could mean rates start to roll over here. Now you'd think, oh, that's great for the markets. Yeah, it's rallying the markets today, but if we start to get economic data that's weak, it won't be so good if rates are going down because of weak economic data. It's one thing for rates coming down because inflation's not as bad, another for the economy's factor. Okay, so that was the first thing. Then I said, well, what if I look at the bigger time frame? And I'm walking you through step by step my kind of mindset. So let's get rid of these fibs, and let's even get rid of this line right here. Let's just keep a clean chart. Now I zoomed out, and I'm like, okay, well, this is an interesting chart. It kind of almost is a little familiar to a head and shoulders beginning to form. Head and shoulders. All right, that's a bearish technical formation on the charts. Let's look at what I'm looking at here, and then I'll draw it in for you guys. But basically, what you're looking at here, you have shoulder, head, and then I said to myself, if we roll over here, and I'm right, that we're going to start pulling back, this could start to roll over like this and make a right shoulder. Now, all of a sudden, we have some crazy stuff going on because essentially what we're talking about is if the neckline breaks, you can actually figure out where rates should bottom by using a measured move. So let me draw this in, guys, all right? And to do this, I'm going to shrink it down just a little bit so we can drag the chart over and we can kind of game plan this out, if you will, using the term of the show. Okay, so grabbing my head and shoulder tool, we draw it up. We draw it here to the low end there. That would be your first point. Here's your head. We bring this down. Then you bring this up here. And let's just say over the next, I don't know, let's say, bear with me here. Let's just say over the next 2 to 3 weeks, we come down here. Now you can start to see the pattern. And I apologize. I was doing it without showing the screen here. But right there, what we have is you guys can see it, right? There's the potential. So listen, I'm gaming the charts like 5 steps ahead, which is what traders have to do, right? You have to look at all avenues. Now, you can't assume this is going to happen, but you just want to have it in the back of your mind, and then you put the other factors together, and you say, okay, well, what if this happens? Does this make sense? What if the economy starts to weaken? What if we start to see the jobs market start to weaken? Well, then you would get rates to roll over, even if inflation is staying north of 3%. So if that does happen, where would our target be? Let's do a target calculation here. All right, so we take our calculation, our price range, we take it from the highest point of the head, we drop it right down to the neckline, so highest point and take it right there. That's about a 1.4% drop on rates, right? So again, we'll do it right there. You from the break point. Now, this is the one tricky thing. We don't know if it's breaking here, 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 or here, but let's just say it breaks over here. Let's do a general estimate. And if we drop that down and we drop 1.4%, we're actually coming back to approximately 2.75% on the 10-year. All right, so think about that, guys. Where's the economy? If rates have to come back to 2.75%, where is the economy? But what I love about this is that, you know, yesterday I'm sitting there watching a little CNBC, I'm watching a little Bloomberg after the CPI data, and I do this not necessarily because I'm like, hey, listen, I need to know this information, these are experts, but I'm actually looking for the biases. And when everyone is talking one direction, I start to think in my head, I have this bell that goes off, and I've trained my brain for this, and it starts to go off and say, wait a minute, if everyone's saying that, then expectations are too far on this side, and there's probably a check back in this direction. And by the way, it doesn't mean inflation is going to start going back down again. I just think that ultimately people's expectations got crazy. Like the nightmare started like, oh my gosh, here we go, back to 9%. It's like, let's calm down. Let's use level heads here. Let's take it step by step. All right, I thought that was a really cool, interesting chart. Now listen, please be aware. Doesn't mean this is going to happen. I mean, for all I know, we are going to go up here, and once we take out the head here, that's totally off the table. That's a possibility. But again, knowing that we're at the 618 and that trend line, and we now saw the PPI data, it does make me wonder if we now, let's say we get the PPI data and then we start to see the economic numbers roll over in the next month, this could definitely play out. All right, going through just a couple more charts here, and then we'll get into some commodities, taking a look at the S&P 500. So this was yesterday's drop on the back of that CPI. Today, we're getting a decent reflex bounce. to be honest, it's not negating, right? So please understand that inflation numbers were ever so slightly better than expected for PPI, but it doesn't overpower the negativity of the CPI data. And that's why you get such a big drop here with, it's a good bounce today, but it's not a massive bounce to the upside, okay? Now, just a reminder is that per the charts, we have confirmed below this pattern. And you can see ever since we got below, you can start to see the weakness coming in. Now, we'll get a little bounce today. We'll see if it holds up. If it doesn't hold up, that's very concerning. But ultimately, I still expect an eventual rollover in the S&P 500. Just a couple notes here. We do have Apple, which has now broken its head and shoulder pattern here. First target still remains down at this level right down here. So again, nice little chart there. Probably gets a bounce today as long as it doesn't or get back above that level of about 171-ish, give or take. Then you continue to favor that 155 level. A couple other charts here that I wanted to just go over. Boeing hit a key level yesterday that I've been telling you guys about for quite some time. This pivot over here, right in here, we hit it right here, and we actually got a bounce. I haven't looked at what it's trading at today, but again, nonetheless, Boeing getting a little bounce. Remember, always look at things as level-headed. And this is a good example with Boeing, is that if Boeing gets a bounce here, which it bounced about $2 off that line yesterday alone, but let's just say it goes back up $5 or $10, the idea is the bearishness from all the headlines is making people overly bearish, and there's going to be a check back in the opposite direction. That type of thinking is the type of thinking that gets you on the cutting edge of moves when you use technical analysis. All right, couple other charts real quick. I continue to be a fan of the Chinese market. By the way, the Chinese, yesterday, China reported their CPI. They actually saw deflation. Deflation is not just less inflation or zero inflation. It's actually numbers are going down. Now, why was that important to me? Well, when you look at the chart of Alibaba, right, or we can look at KWeb, there's definitely kind of this general vicinity chart pattern here. In addition, when you have deflation, it's essentially what the U.S. saw right during that COVID panic. You know, there was so much panic. Everyone was pulling back on spending enormously. And what did the Fed do? The Fed printed more money than we've ever seen printed before. The U.S. government did as well. And what happened to the stock markets? The stock markets went like this, right? So the concept here, and again, this is, again, a game theory, right? So nothing's guaranteed. We know that. But the idea that I'm thinking is you have very bullish charts forming on lots of these major Chinese stocks. Do they potentially, with the Chinese seeing deflation, it opens the door for them to print more money than they've ever printed before. And regardless of how unhealthy that is for the system, if you're an investor, it's great, right? Printing money, there's no doubt there's a correlation between printing money and the stock market going up, right? It's risk on, baby. So the idea here is maybe we start to get some sort of up move on these beaten down China names. And I continue to like even a name like KWeb, which is more the ETF that tracks a lot of these. So if we zoom out on KWeb, we can see this longer term kind of parallel. And look, price is now broken above that. So again, you know, if you're asking me where would I invest right now, well, China's definitely risky. You still have the Taiwan concern and all that, so you can't invest a lot there. But for me, at least, I've put a little bit of money into that market in hopes that we do see that mega size move to the upside. So just an idea there, kind of a thought process. Okay, let's jump back here. We're going to do a quick spin of the wheel, guys, and then we're going to go right into the commodities as well as crypto. There we go. 1 year of NordVPN, guys. Thank you, NordVPN, for being a sponsor. Awesome there. So a free year of NordVPN for anyone who, again, wins tomorrow. Last one of the week there. And again, NordVPN 1 year membership free for some of you guys out there, or one of you guys out there that wins tomorrow. All right, so that's awesome right there. The question today is going to be, what do you guys think about rates? Have interest rates topped here, or is this a fake out and we're still going to go higher? So going back to what I talked about, feel free to say, I don't agree with your technical analysis. I still think we're going higher. Totally understandable, guys. That's the beauty of TA, is that there's always a chance it does something else. I only find where the probabilities may lie, but anything can happen. All right, let's jump over here, guys. We're going to go into Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin's not doing a lot. Had a great reversal yesterday. Got to be impressed with Bitcoin. Yesterday, we saw an early flush with the CPI, and then it's pushing up again. Now, again, based on the charts, has anything changed from yesterday from what I've said? The answer is no, right? We still have double top resistance up here, and we still have this level down here. So until one of these breaks, one direction or the other, basically price could literally just go like this, right? Until it's forced out. These two lines will meet somewhere off the screen and price will be forced out of it. But right now, again, regardless of whether it's up for the day or down for the day, it doesn't really matter unless, again, you get below here and confirm or above here and confirm. So just keep that in mind. You know, it's nice to see the price action yesterday if you're a Bitcoin bull because the whole rest of the risk-on market sold off. But today, again, we're basically flat and the stock market's bouncing, so maybe it all evens out. Haven't looked at Solana in a few days, but Solana continues to be an interesting one. I continue to be bearish on Solana overall. You can see this bigger breakdown. We actually just touched a support level 1 right here. This low was exactly this low. So that's your first technical level of support. We'll see if it's able to get its mojo back and start to move up. If it breaks this area at around 160, then you're probably headed down to about 130 here on the chart. So again, 130 though, there is a confluence of multiple levels here. So it would be an interesting level to kind of take note of. The other thing, I haven't done this yet, but what if we, and again, I'm literally going to do this live with you guys, but let's just see, what if we do a Fibonacci retrace from the highs? Is there any confluence there? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this low from the beginning of the bull move right down here. We're going to drag our fibs up here, okay? So if we drag it up there, yeah, actually, interestingly enough, it looks like, if I'm doing this right, let me just do it one more time here. Fibonacci retrace. We take our low right here and we drag it up. Yeah, so it looks like actually the 50% retrace would be right in that vicinity. It's not exact, but it's right below. Interestingly enough, it's another technical level. So you have this level here, and then the convergence of this to this right to here. But then right below it, this area here and right here, that's the 50%. So what that does is it reinforces the zone. Sometimes these things won't align up perfectly to the penny like with the TLT, but ultimately the zone is important, and that is what we're seeing there. So it looks like anywhere between 130 and 115 on Solana is very solid. Gold today, let's do a quick check on gold. Gold did pop a little bit on the back, and this is the 10-minute chart of the PPI data. But again, it isn't taking out the highs yet. So again, I'm still in the camp that bigger bearish hit of resistance, I still think you got to see a pullback, guys. Just the healthy nature of things. My guess is, again, a little bit of a pullback on that monthly chart. And again, you can see it right here. We're still right up into that level. Now, eventually, is gold going to 2,500? Yes. Silver, a little bit of a bounce there. Natural gas, small pullback after yesterday's initial move up. One thing on nat gas to note, we hit this high right here. We dragged that right across. It went right there. It makes sense to have a little bit of a check back, and then I still think we get a bigger move up on the nat gas chart. And lastly, guys, let's touch base on oil. Oil again, let's see what we have on this oil chart. Looks like oil's coming down today. Oil was actually up yesterday. I have a hypothesis that yesterday you saw money going from technology and these higher risk plays like the Russell, the small caps, into oil trades, and that's why oil was actually up yesterday on a hotter number. But then today, the stock market's getting a bounce, so people are rotating money out and back towards technology, and that's why oil's coming down. So oil, in some weird ways, is like a safe haven in certain situations, and I think that's probably what's going on there. The one thing I will say, guys, again, we confirmed above this level, and what kind of pattern is this starting to make? Like, that could be a bull flag. It's possible. So we'll have to watch that in the coming sessions here of the game plan. All right, back to center screen, guys. I got to get to the trading room, the Apex Live Day Trading Room here at Verified Investing. It is awesome here as always. And again, we just keep kind of doing our best to make money and trading live. So come join us there at the Apex if you're a day trader. And ultimately, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you guys for being amazing supporters of Verified Investing. I'm going to do my best to always bring you the truth. Everything breaking, everything I know, right from here, right to you guys right there. Have a good one. Take care.
All right, check 1, 2. Buenos dias, traders. You're back. You're back to the trading desk. Look at you, trying to make some money on a Thursday. Good morning. All right, traders, happy Thursday. It is Thursday already, if you can believe that. PPI report came out. Market is popping. If you're tuned in right now, I wanted to show you something really quick before the market opens. So let me show you where we topped out. So we topped out pre-market right at the kind of the previous day high, right? So I even have the little green bar here. previous day high kind of topped out right at that level. So that's interesting to me, just because it's interesting to me because it is another area, right? It's like a zone, like a zone area. So note that we have the previous day high and the pre-market high right at the same area, and it created and then we have it here at the other area too. So we're definitely in a range here. So just keep that in mind here as we go into the market open. Yo, shout outs to Torm Trader. Torm Trader up early with us this morning from Chicago.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, good morning, Torm Trader. Yes, sir. Doing great this morning. Hope you guys are doing great. And yeah, let's get ready to trade here in about 2 minutes to go. Already have our chart set up. I just kind of zoomed out to kind of show you where we're at from yesterday, right? So you guys can see kind of we topped out right at the yesterday's high, and we're kind of doing the opposite of what we did yesterday, which is we sold off in the morning, sold off pre-market, bounced in the morning, and then just kind of traded sideways. And this morning we have a pump because the data was better, right? And then we got bad data yesterday, so anything was gonna give us a relief rally, possibly. So this could still be a dead cat bounce, or yeah, to me it's probably a dead cat bounce. The overall trend is negative here. Let me just put it on the long. So I have this downward resistance here. Oh, look at this hourglass. Why does it look like that? Oh no. Oh no, guys, I got kicked out of my Thinkorswim with a couple seconds to go. Okay, hang tight. You guys might be seeing like a black screen or something. Yeah, you guys see a black screen. Okay, hang tight, all right? Hang tight. I'm restarting my Thinkorswim. I don't know what happened. It just literally crashed on me. Oh no, the market's about to open. Yeah, Torm trade. All right, guys, hang tight. It'll come up right now. I'm still here. Hang on a second. Don't laugh. All right, trying out some new playlists today. So bear with us. All right, hang on a second, guys. I'll get back online here. Give me 1 second. It's loading. All right, let me see what it'll show you guys. Hang on a second. Oh man, every time I log in, you know, Ameritrade is going to Ameritrade. Hang on a second. I'm still here. Hang on a second. Just hang on a second. It's coming right now. Hang on. I'm still here. All right, there it is. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Market already opened, so we missed the ding, ding, ding. It's been open a minute ago. Oh, shit. All right, guys, here we go. It's 5-minute chart here. Kind of ruined my... Okay, here we go. All right, market's open. I'm going to probably go short here at the start of the market here. At least I'm gonna look at puts. But we are live and we are open. All right, let me look at puts here. So I put in the Fibonacci retracement here. So we have a 50% retracement at that 513 level. I do have our daily range, 517 to the top side, 510 to the downside on the daily range. Fibonacci retracement is on 50% pocket is right here, as you can see. We have our pre-market high, pre-market low, previous day high, previous day low, and then our weekly. We're I don't know if we're even gonna get close to the weekly 527. So, all right, that's what's on the screen. Looks like we're already starting to experience a little bit of selling off here. I think if we bounce, we'll probably be in this gray box area here. All right, our target swing is working this morning too. We're already up on that. All right, so here's a little bit of red here. Look at the volume at open. Almost 1 million shares here. We're still in that 5 minutes. Yeah, man, look at the puts. Puts would have played. If my thing wouldn't have got stuck, I probably would have jumped in put sooner. But I'm probably aiming at 513 for the retracement. All right, let's see what the put 513 contracts for today. Are $81 right now. The $81 if you want to go on put contracts right now, which I'd probably hold off. Maybe wait at least 5 minutes till we get another candle, see if we can pick a direction. All right, Torm's waiting for 515 here to crack to get into some puts. That's a good level. All right. All right, well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. I'm Shimano Traders. This is The Spread. We are a live trading show Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but we're actually been streaming every single day for the past 2 weeks. So this will be our second week of streaming every single day, and it's a lot of fun, but it's also a big time commitment. So, all right, big candle here at open on SPY. We are kind of falling. All right, I'm gonna have to step away. I gotta drop my kid off this morning, but it won't be till about 7. So, all right, that 613 is that 513 is still $80 if you're curious. So it's down to $78. So we got that bounce right at that level here. So it could very well be a support level here. Just has been such an area of confluence over the last couple of days. All right, stop messing with the screen here. All right, we're gonna watch this here. Nice bounce off of this key support area. That's encouraging to me. Oh, target pulled back. All right, popped on NVIDIA and AMD. Good to see it, man. I've got shares on AMD. All right, so 5.6. What about 516? What does 516 calls look like? 516 calls are $1.17. It's $117 if you want the. $75 if you want the 517. But we're already below the 5-day EMA line here, right? So look, top of the EMAs, below the EMAs here. All right, so we've got our second candle open there. What does 515s look like? 515 puts right now on Thinkorswim are $1.36. So it's $135 if you want to take a put contract here at 515. Gonna make some quick money there on the way down. Yeah, 515 will probably 136 right now, $136 if you want to take that 515 put contracts for today. Yeah, but I like this area. I like, this bounce area here. I kind of like it here just based on so much activity at this level here. So I don't know if this is going to hold as support. It served as so much resistance here. Look at this. Oh, we're starting. Oh, there's the dump, guys. Oh, that 515. Oh, that 515. All right, starting to see if this is going to hold. 514. You're cracked to 515, Torm. We might hit that 513 here, that retracement there. 513s are $89. See if I get filled. Not gonna get filled. I'm trying to take that 513 puts for today. Oh, I got filled. Okay, good. We're in. 513. We're gonna see if we don't get a nasty ass bounce here. All right, 513 target here, end of day. All right, so that's our target there, 513. See if we can hit that. We're gonna watch this trade. It's $80, so it's not chump change. All right, so those are puts here for today. 513 is our strike rate. We're in the money right now. We're up 4% on it right now. See if we can get down there. All right, here's my target. All right, here we go. So we've got our target set. Let's see if we can get some money out of this. If we break this level here, it's a key support area here. So if we can break this, see how we're bouncing on there. Let's go. All right, man, let's go. Let's see if we need to see if we get a little bit of a bouncing here at this level. This is a key area of support here. A little worried about it, honestly. But if we get a break, we shall flush. All right, there it is, starting to break that key level here. So we're up less than 1% on this trade. All right, there we go. It's starting to dump here. We just got to get through this level. I think there's oh, it's a good level. All right, all right, all right. We're up 14% on our trade right now so far. Oh, I gotta close this trade before I leave. I won't be gone long. I just gotta drop my kid off at school. All right, starting. Got our second candle here. Let's see if we can get through this key level here. All right, we're up 14% on our trade here. Oh, there's. All right, we broke through that key level here. All right, starting to flush here. 14%, 28%. All right, this is going great so far. So we're gonna get a nasty bounce here, up 33% on this trade so far. It's a good area here. This 50% retracement is a good level here. Oh, we're getting a little bounce here. This is a 5-minute chart. Oh, got bought up. Now we're starting to use this as a resistance, right? So we've broken through it. See if it now serves as resistance. All right, we got a bounce there. Good bounce at that level. We're still up. We're still up a little bit on this, but not by much. All right, but we're still below the EMA line here, so I'm encouraged with that. As long as we stay below these EMA lines, we'll stay bearish on it. We're gonna hold for a little bit. Yeah, that was a decent bounce. Look right off this wick right here from the data. All right, there we go. I mean, a healthy retrace, right? Like on this huge move to the upside here, I mean, a 50% retrace would be very healthy. So, and in this 513 area here, we probably won't get close to our target unless we have a lot of momentum to the downside. So I would probably close out once we're around that 50% retracement on my trade at least. We're still up 14% on this trade right now. They're starting to bounce here a little bit more. The patient game. If we had a pretty heavy size on this trade, which we just have to have a single contract, but let's say we would have had a heavy trade, a heavy position here, we would have just we probably would have exited right here. All right, starting to get this little flush here. Starting to see some red here. We're up 22% on this trade so far. See if we can get some momentum to the downside here. My son just came in here asking me to print something for him. What the hell? What the hell? All right, starting to see what we can. Sorry, guys, I'm a little distracted here. All right, starting to see a little bit of red here. Looks like we may get some momentum to the downside, guys. So be ready. Puts are in play. All right, starting to get the momentum here. We're up 27% on this trade so far. Start to see a little bit of green there. All right, so we've broken through, right? Now we're below it. Now this should be serving as a resistance. Now we've broken through this, what used to be a lot of area of confluence here. So we're gonna keep watching it, still keep getting, it's gonna hopefully keep getting rejected at these levels here. Yeah, 514.50. Yeah, this is zone area here. Like, look at where all this confluence happened here too, over pre-market. All right, good price action here. I'm gonna zoom in a little closer, just so we can watch it a little bit closer here. Look at that. We got a new DJ in the house. DJ Caroni. Cha-Cha Remix. No ads. I got premium intro then. All right. I like this formation. All this stuff's getting sold off. All these wicking action here. Everything's getting sold off. Watching the level 2 here. All right. We're well positioned here, guys, for the puts here. So we're up 26% on this trades here. See if we can get more momentum to the downside. It was being pushed down by the EMA lines, but there is definitely buyers here. All right, 22% on this trade so far. It's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Now that's just me, guys. I take issue with quietness. So that's why I gotta have like background music or something. I couldn't just sit here and just stare at these charts with you guys and like have dead silence. So that's my way. Torm, you're such a nice person. All right, I'm probably gonna exit this position in a little bit because I gotta run off. I'm literally gonna be gone for like 20 minutes. I gotta drop off my son in school real quick, and I'll be back around 7-ish, so in about 15 minutes. I've got about 30 minutes on this mix. Oh, 2 kids. Okay, I'm gonna get out of this. And I'm just gonna get out of it because I gotta leave in a little bit, and I don't want to be red and then try to manage it on the road. So $19 trade, made 16%. No. Whoa, tripping. We made $19 on that trade. It was an $80-some trade. We made $20 on it. That was the round trip. Yeah, and it's not exactly Torm. So exactly, you're not seeing follow through on it. You're seeing a little bit of rejection. If anything, you're seeing a little bit of maybe consolidation at this level, kind of like what happened here, right? And at these levels here, it could just reverse on you right away, and then you're in red, and then your hopium comes in, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna hang on to it just a little bit longer. I know, and then that's how we get stuck in our trades at times. But we'll see. Well, we're gonna keep our target on here. We're gonna put that as closed just in case. If you guys start watching me more regularly, you'll see stuff on the chart without having to really ask. And then we'll change this to no targets, no more, no targets. Dogecoin is down. All right, so we're gonna watch it consolidate here or break down, but this is at least for the perspective of us exiting, I think it was a good exit. It wasn't a red trade, it was a green trade. And look what we're seeing right now, right? So you as a trader, especially if you're spending time watching charts, you get a sense of things, right? A hunch, a feeling. If it's struggling, sometimes it's very clear to place a trade, and at times it's also very clear to exit a trade. So I didn't like the way it was struggling here. It might just flush, almost a little bit of an immature bear flag forming here, but we're out of our trade, and we're happy with that. We're happy with that. Yeah. See, like right here, there was no doubt, right? Like when you saw this, actually, especially when we caught it pre-market, like we caught this as in the top of yesterday as well, right? And you can ride that momentum, but you can't ride it for long. And look at this bounce now here, right? So you start seeing this wick, especially this candle here. I should have picked up on this candle here. This is an indecision candle, right? Sellers and buyers struggling. And then it isn't really struggling to pick a direction. So it could already be the sell-off is coming, indecision, consolidation, and then maybe break to the top here. So 516 calls may be something to look at this morning. See if we get a bounce. So let me just look at those just for the heck of it. 516 calls are $89 if you want to take them. 516 calls. And we're at 514.58, so about $1.50 away from that. Little high risk at this time right now. Not really clear direction. I had to pay my taxes yesterday for my business. Just if you live in California, you got to pay an LLC tax, which is $800 just to be in business in California. So if you want to own an LLC in California, you got to pay $800 a year. But anyway, good morning to you. Look at that bounce, guys. Good call on exiting that position so far. Good. So we made a little bit of cash here. Little bit of cash. Probably not the move that we wanted, but nevertheless a green trade, and that's one of one this morning. So not gonna complain. Yep, exactly. It broke that downtrend resistance. DJ Boom Boom. What? All right. Well, good morning, you guys. Thanks for hanging with me this morning. We got Torm in the house. Torm Trader from Chicago here hanging with me, doing trades together. We did it yesterday. It was fun in the morning. 6:53 a.m. on the West Coast. Market's been open for less than 30 minutes. Already took our first trade. Did go green. Small amount, but it's all good. It's all about compounding, right? We ain't trying to get rich in one day. Those $50,000 days are ahead of us. So, but it starts with a $20 days. Oh yeah, plenty of time. All right, got a few minutes here. Let me read you guys some stuff that came up on the wire here. Target 172.14. Nice pop on target this morning. We are sitting in 175 calls for tomorrow. So we'll see if we can get a little bit of premium on it today. If not, we'll exit. But we'll see. It was really cheap too. It was a lotto play on that. All right, let me see. Bitcoin, little pullback on Bitcoin, 69,899. Oh, it's down to 923. Little bit of bounce there on Bitcoin. All right, PPI data here. Mostly good data. Swung 10-year from up 2 basis points to down to 2.9 basis points to 4.53%. PPI final demand 0.02% versus 0.03 expected. PPI expected food and energy 0.02 versus 0.02 in line. PPI excluding food and energy, same thing in line, 0.02%. PPI final demand year over year 2.1% versus 2.2 expected. Final PPI demand year over year, food excluding food and energy 2.4% versus 2.3% expected, with a 0.01% revision up from the prior. This is the hot part. Final demand transportation and warehouse services up 0.08%. Final demand services up 0.03%. Financial services up 3.1%. And traveler accommodation services down 3.8%. Unemployment claims 211,000 versus 215,000 expected. Continuing 1.817 million versus 1.8 million expected. 5-year break even 2.54, stable high for the last year after the report. Cuts 1.78 cuts priced into by December 2024. So I think they're still taking 2 price cuts for the year. That went down to 1 yesterday, but I think the PPI today was better than expected, or just about in line. Major area here, guys, in this 514 level, 514, 550 level. You're seeing a lot of confluence, and it's not just today. You can see it throughout the entire is this area right here, right? This whole little area there. So you see this little area here. Look at this, bounce off of here, sell off, rejection, consolidation, and now we're messing around in that area. Oh yeah, that's mine. So you ready to go now? Okay, give me a second here. DJ Boom Boom. All right, sorry guys. All right, I'm gonna put the 5-minute chart. We are not in any positions here. This is still looking a little bit bearish here. Keeps getting rejected at the zone. I would probably look at 513 again. But I'm gonna just chill. I'll be back. All right, so I'll be back in about 20-30 minutes at the most. Oh, look at this, getting rejected here. So all right, traders, good luck. I'll be back in a little bit.
Good luck, traders.
Bomba, Birada, Public Meetings. Saot kamayan, base ka sandad, magwaswasaon kay mo si DJ Bombom. Idol.
Oh my goodness. We would have hit our target. We would have made some money today. Jesus. All right, guys, back at the trading desk. Good morning. Happy Thursday. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Welcome to the spread. Wow. Damn. That is wild, dude. Anybody got those puts? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, what's up, Leia? My dog's on her period. I know, TMI. Wow, look at that dump. What's up, Leia? Wow. All right, guys. Well, there you go. We set you up for the win this morning. Hope you took it. I had to exit. I had to leave, but that's usually how these things go, man. That's usually how they go. All right, let me get out of this stupid playlist here and get some a little bit more rocking. A little bit more rocking. Hold up, I have a good song here. Hang on a second here. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. It's 5 hours. This mix is 5 hours long. All right. Good morning, everybody. 7:15 on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Welcome to the spread. We are a live trading show every day, 30 minutes before market open until market close. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. Follow us on YouTube. Help us get our subscriptions up over on YouTube, but also here on Tradecaster. Well, guys, we had puts in play this morning. Wow, look at that dump, and we were in puts this morning. I even thought about 513 again before I left, and sure enough, guys, it's all right though. Yeah, our puts are in place. SPY's dumping this morning. Got everybody. Oh, target's dumping as well. Well, our calls are clapped. Seems S&P down 20 points, 0.38%. Futures down also 0.46%. VIX is a little bit of a pop on the VIX too. VIX is doing higher highs, so tread carefully there, guys. Caution in the market there. AMD with a little bit of a pullback as well. Lyft, a little bit of a pullback. Lyft is looking healthy right now. Broke out of a downward resistance there. Maybe not a bad time to add. Tesla's selling off as well. Ugh, it's no bueno. Look at this dump, guys, right down to the previous day low here. So this is the previous day low, right? We're at the previous day low level right now. All right, we're at the previous day low right now. Pre-market low are here at 511. Goodness gracious, guys. I'm going to take the Fibonacci retracements out. Goodness gracious, what a dump. Look at this, fall from grace. Complete dump. All right, we're looking for our next play here on the SPY. Daily range was about $3.19. 517.31 to the high side, 510 to the low side on the daily range. Yeah, we gotta let things settle down a little bit here before we see what direction the market's gonna go in. I mean, we look, guys, we would have banked this morning. If I would have stayed on those trades, they would have banked in this morning. But it's all right. No big deal. We've done some very good trading this week if you've been tuning into the show. So it's just a matter of setting up the next play. So let's just set up that next play and let's see how things go. But yeah, market's selling off right now. If no more data came out. Richmond, or maybe the Feds are speaking right now. That's what it is. Producer inflation shows mixed signals in March, keeps risk of higher for longer interest rates alive. Yeah, that's the word. Richmond's Fed's Barkin earlier said latest inflation data did not increase confidence that disinflation is spreading in the economy. Latest inflation data looks like it did end 2023 with good prices falling. shelter moving sideways and services increasing. Feds not yet where we want to be on inflation. Oh, see, that's what's fucking with the market. Headed in the right direction over the long term, though. All right, guys, this is a good area for a bounce here. This 512 area here. This is the previous day low. So if you guys can look at the previous day low here, this is the previous day low. So it's a good area for a bounce, or yeah, we're just gonna keep an eye on it here and look at calls. Yeah, it's kind of it's I think mixed, right? It's kind of mixed results. All right, 514. Let's look at calls this morning. See if we can get a bounce here. All right, 513. 513 calls are $1.40. 514 calls are 99 cents, and 515 calls are 65 cents. So, let's do the Fibonacci retracement from the last fall, just for entertainment, guys, just for entertainment. So here's our top, here's our bounce. 514 is the 50% retracement on that. All right, we're looking for the next setup, guys. So eyes peeled, eyes open, see what we can get into here. 514 calls are 97 cents right now. All right, we're going to keep watching this 5-minute chart on the board here. Yeah, I wouldn't trust this bounce right here right now. We need some confirmation here. And notice the EMA lines, right? We kept below the 5 EMA, all the EMA lines here, and they kept pushing us down. So I think unless we can kind of bounce and get above the 5-day EMA lines, we're going to stay bearish here. But what a ride, man. What a ride this morning. So now we're kind of at the bottom of the range here. We were at a pre-market. So the purple lines are your daily range according to the options market. We have a $3.19 move expected on the SPY, up or down. That is the expected move for today on the SPY. And so I noted them here on the chart. All right, so we're back to that 513 level here. If anything, man, I think we come back up to this 514, 515 area. And just for let's draw a little trend line here. Keep us, all right, something like that maybe. I like trend lines. All right, so that's our trend line there. Ah, okay, mini pop. Thank you, sir. I love when people express their opinions, right? Even if you're wrong, it doesn't matter. You've expressed your opinion. You've shared it with the world. Yeah, especially the 5-minute charts. But something that I've been doing this week, it's been trading on smaller time frames, and it's been super helpful. Honestly, I didn't think I would be into 5-minute charts or 1-minute charts, but Tokido's been popping in and out of the stream here the last couple of days, and he's a 1-minute time frame trader. And anyway, he's really good at it. And just the little that we've talked about it, he has yet to stream. I'm becoming a little bit of a fan here, a little bit of a fan. Oh yeah, man, I love it. I mean, you just gotta be humbled about it, right? Like there is just no absolutes. This is a rigged game. We all know that. We're trying to all do our best, and we know we're gonna be wrong, but we want to just be right more than wrong. Ooh, 2 minutes on Torm. Wow, damn, yeah, you guys are crazy, man. But hey, I'm getting crazy myself, so take that as a compliment. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it sounds so obvious when I hear it out loud. If you're scalping, you got to be the short time frame. I've been in my target. My target got clapped. Oh, man. Target got clapped, bro. Let's see if it recovers. All right. I like this pre-market low area here. Looking at... Damn, premiums are still expensive. 516 will be top of the market. 516 calls are 47 bucks. All right, we're right up that EMA line again, getting rejected right at the EMA line here. Five-day EMA line here on the 5-minute chart. All right, guys, I'm going to grab 516 calls here. I know I wanted to wait for confirmation here, but I'm going to try to the 516 calls here. So it's quite a bit away. It's way out of the money here. But I think we're going to recover. So let's play that. So we'll do calls here. 516 target for the day. It's going to be the pre-market high. So the pre-market high and the previous day high of the day, that is going to be our target area there. So we're going to manage this trade closely here. Any change of direction from where we're at today, obviously we're going to just dump out of there. Get out of that. Come on, Torm. We'll see, man. We'll see. You guys should have took the puts in the morning. I mean, those were good for the taking. They were cheap too. So I think we've had our pump. We've had our dump. And I see this as strong support here at the pre-market. This is a previous day low, and we're close enough to the pre-market low that I'm willing to let it drop a little bit there before closing those out. So we'll see. We're going to see right now. We'll all get to see it together. That's the beautiful thing about trading live. Yeah, this could be a little bit of a bearish flag forming here, right? This pole. We'll see though. I'm gonna put am I thinking of doing a little channel maybe? Beyond shares down 5.16%. We're gonna flush here, break this level. We're clapped. All right, good call, Torm. Yeah, 512 is a good level too. I agree with you. If we break that level, we'll most likely come at least down to that pre-market low. All right, starting to see a little bit of action here. All right, traders, thanks for stopping by the show here. Don't forget, we got a bunch of other streamers in the lobby this morning. Obviously, Sean's on. Kush with the stock Dawn, AK47, active trader in the house. JD Trades, or J Trades, I'm sorry. Futures Trading, that's with Caesar. And yeah, buddy. So we've got other streamers here in the lobby. Feel free to stop by, show them some love. Tell them the spread sent you. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Follow me on Instagram. All that good stuff. Oh man, look, we're gonna see. We keep getting rejected by this EMA line here, but we're battling it. There's a little bit of a fight going on there. All right, going in the right direction here, boys and girls. If there's any girls in here, shout out to Charting Queen. She was in with. She thinks she was in here earlier this week. Oh man, we're starting to test that EMA line, guys. Top of the channel now. Oh, here we go. All right, we're up 12% on this trade already. We're up 12%. We did pick up 2 contracts, so a little bit heavier on the size. We've been on a little bit of a winning streak here, so we want to try to take advantage of the good fortune that we have right now. Up 14%. If we get up in these levels here, I may just cut one short and just let one run. We'll see. No, we're getting rejected here. See? So you can't get too happy. Little bit of a bearish flag, maybe, possibly. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, a shakeout, right? Yeah, it happens. It happens often, man. It happened to me a couple of times this week too, and I lost out on some profits as a result. But something that has helped me when I'm trading is to be a little bit of a counter trader, right? So what's been working for me this week has been the fact that I've kind of like right now, right? You feel like everybody's, oh man, this is going to continue lower, it's going to flush. But I think being a contrarian in combination with key levels, and trying to anticipate the move before it happens is obviously a high risk trade, because sometimes you can just be trading against the momentum, and sometimes if the momentum is going with you, why are you trying to go against it, right? So things to consider. All right, opening up the next 5-minute candle here. We're starting to get a little bit above that 5-day EMA line, which is the green line on the EMA lines. You see they're all kind of converted together. There's a lot of convergence of the lines there. We need those to spread out a little bit more. And but I'm very encouraged by the fact that we're testing the 5-day EMA line. It's been a rejecting, right? Once we got below those lines, we just kept getting rejected. So anything above those lines, I'm going to just feel more bullish about my position here. So now we're down 5% on this trade right now. We're a little bit of a drawdown here. Benzinga morning update. PPI mix. Jobless claims come in below estimates. Nike rises on analyst upgrade. Just want it bigger. Can watch it together there, all in our faces here. Hey, UFC 300 this weekend. UFC 300 this weekend. One of the best cards in UFC history happening this weekend. Hope you guys are UFC fans. We'll be watching that all day affair. A lot of fights. Damn, our target calls got clapped, man. Oh, well. Let me see what it looks like here real quick. Yeah, so our target, we started off really good this morning. We're profitable this morning, and I don't know what happened. Target circle 360 is live. Here's blah, blah, blah. Eclipse economics. No, that's from 4.8 and it's 4.11. No, none of that. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that SPY looking really healthy here. See if we can get above this channel. We're above the EMA lines here right now. See if we can get a full candle above it and ride the EMA lines on the way up. Probably, probably go green here. Those contracts were really cheap, by the way. I think they were like $40. I got 2 of them. So we're up 3.4% on those trades right now. Slow go, baby. Slow go, but we good. We good. Check out the order sizes here. Oh, nothing over 5,000? Really? That's strange. Really strange. Yeah. Double top. You see a double top there? Is that what DT means? Downtrend. Ah. Oh, good thing you didn't say DP. I would have guessed something else. I got 1 more minute to hit our next candle here. Let's see if we can get above these EMA lines. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, I got to do some administrative work. Oh, my God, it's Juliana. We're breaking the upward. We're breaking that DT, baby. Breaking that DT.
Good luck, traders.
Pick a ball today? I'm going to try to come watch you, okay? I'm going to make a note on my calendar. All right? Good luck with your chain. If anything ever happens to your chain, don't worry about it, okay? Close the door right, okay? So she doesn't leave. All right, traders, look at that. Yeah. All right, so we're above those EMA lines now. That's very encouraging here for our call position. All right, we're up 20% on our trades right now, 20% on our trades. Areas of concern here is going to be this gray box here. That is where we've had a lot of confluence, a lot of activity at that level. We'll see if we can get up there, but that is the next target here, or what our next major resistance, I would say, is right up in this gray box here. 514 and 550, between 514 and 515 is probably the area of resistance. So we'll see if we can get up there and see what kind of price action we get up there. Lyft popping, man. Lyft is popping right now. It's up 3.34% right now, but it's been on a little bit of a climb since it dropped and it broke a downtrend resistance that it was experiencing there. Tesla back up, AMD back up as well. Pfizer's selling off. We look at the daily range here. You know, we were already close to the bottom of the daily range. So 510.93 will be the bottom of the daily range today. Top of the range is 517. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, I like how you guys put the chart, the ticker symbol in there. We can really see the chart. Yeah, up 135, almost 1%. I know there's so much to trade. All right, we're going to see if this little line holds for the SPY here. We are above the EMA lines right now. So far holding. I like the bid size coming in. Looks decent there. Look at this volume counter here. Uh-oh, a little bit of a cheek lay there. There's your Apple chart. Yeah, looking good here. A little bit of an uptrend there for sure. Meanwhile, back at the SPY. Nice candles there. I like this formation. Positive formation here. Nice candle structure here. We broken the downtrend, right? So you see the higher, kind of the lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. And now we broke that right off of this dip here. Nice reversal candle here. All right, traders, don't forget that there's a meetup this Friday. If you live anywhere in New York and you've got no plans on Friday, so Friday, April 12th from 5 to 7 at the 235th rooftop. Price is free. Big trader meetup. Sean will be there hosting for free. You get to meet up with Sean and like-minded individuals. Talk trades, talk stocks, talk money. Everybody's invited. Open to everybody. All right, getting a little bit of an uptrend here. Good to see. On the SPY, getting a little bit of more volume coming in as well. Check this out. On that last candle. Now we're up 10% on these trades so far, up 10%. Second trade of the day. Picked up 2 contracts, 516 target price end of the day. Not financial advice, not a recommendation, and we'll lose money. All right, getting more candle action here. Nice. All right, we're up 17% on this trade so far. First target will be this 514.50 area where it's been a lot of resistance there. So I can definitely see us coming up, right? Get this bounce here, and then we're gonna get another roll over there, possibly too. So that's an area to watch. Oh, thank you, Torm. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we caught the bottom of that trade. That was good. We're up 15% on this trade so far. 15% on this trade. And if we see a little bit of resistance up at this level here, we may cut a contract. We'll see how things go when we get up there. If we get up there. Credit. That's weird. Let's go, baby. We in a profitable trade. What EMA is this? Oh, 21. 21, 21, 21. All right, the consumer price index, a key inflation gauge, rose 3.5% in March, higher than expectations, and making an acceleration for inflation, up from 3.2% in February. Shelter and energy expenses were the main drivers of the increase. Energy costs rose by 1.1% after a 2.3% increase in February. So they're still going up, energy. While shelter costs rose by 0.04% in the month and were up 5.7% from a year ago. That's shelter. So we're up 5.7% on shelter from a year ago. However, there are some positive aspects. such as stable food prices. Household purchasing power has also increased over the past year due to the wage growth outpacing inflation. Markets are particularly interested in a more specific inflation measured included in the data, known as the supercore inflation reading. The gauge tracks inflation in services, excluding food, energy, and housing. It has been increasing significantly, up 4.8% year over year in March, and more than 8% at a 3-month annualized pace. According to trading data from Fed Funds Futures, there is now only a 17% chance that the Feds will lower rates at its June meeting. 17%, jeez. Additionally, the traders have shifted their expectations for the first rate cut in September. All right, guys, I don't like this action here. I'm going to cut at least one contract here. I may cut a contract here. Yeah, man, our premium got sucked up here with this price action. So let's see if we can continue higher here and get above this 21-day EMA line on the blue, the little baby blue line. The baby blue, like your eyes. Baby blue like your eyes. All right, I was a little distracted. I was reading and then I was side-eyeing this chart. Global hits. Copper prices climb to a 2024 high as Citi calls it the start of the metal's second bull market of the century. Whoa, check out metals, silver, copper, gold. Tesla's Musk to meet Modi in India and announce its investment plans. Europe's stock closes higher as investors digest hotter than expected U.S. inflation data. These fools have my $500 on it. So I don't know if you guys ever heard of Here.co. So Here.co was a company that hold on, guys. Getting a little concerned here on these the way this thing's moving here. So there was this company called Here.co. Here.co was an investment company that would purchase assets throughout the United States, and then they would buy the assets and then they would Airbnb them, and then they will cut you in on the shares or the revenue of all in relative to what your investment was. They would then give you a cut of the Airbnb revenue, and they would also give you a cut of the appreciation of the asset that they purchased. And it all sounded great, man. I ended up dumping $500 in there, and I was gonna do more, but I just did 250 once, and then I did 250 again. It looked like it was doing well, and they were doing well. And out of nowhere, I get this letter from them saying, hey, because of market conditions and interest rates, blah 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 blah, we're no longer gonna do this. Right? And so they say, hey, we're gonna liquidate the entire portfolio and we're gonna give everybody their money back. But however, it might take a little while. It's not going to be right away. So yeah, so that's what happened. So just imagine if I would have dumped 10 grand in there, 5 grand in there, whatever. I get a statement every month that says, here's your money, but you can't get it back yet. We're still trying to liquidate our portfolio. And it's $500. It's $500. It's nothing in the grand scheme of things, right? I mean, money's nothing to just dismiss. You have to respect money, I think. But yeah, man, they basically took my $500. Now they're holding my $500 hostage. They send me a statement every month to just tell me, hey, we have your $500. Don't worry about it. But I can't get them yet. So I would gladly grab those $500 and just put them in my trading account and just say, that'd just be a better move for me. But unfortunately, yeah, I'm kind of SOL right now. Yeah, Madoff. I hope not, dude. I hope not. Yeah, I'm getting fake statements. Dude, you ever see that movie with Madoff? Dude, that movie was crazy what these fools were doing, man. They were not only obviously sending fake statements to people, but my understanding is they were like grossly, they looked like it was copy and paste statements. I think I saw the movie on Netflix, and it had this level in their building where they were doing all this shenanigans at. It's crazy. I mean, it must be like, when you're lying about something and you just got to keep the lie going and you just make up more lies to keep that lie going. Yeah, Madoff. The irony of that name. He made off with all your money. Oh, that coffee is so good. All right, we're still in these trades. We actually almost pulled the trigger on getting out when we saw some red there, man. But we're going to try to hang tough here. Got a little bit of an uptrend going here. But there is definitely some rejection, and there is a little bit of a zone here. We keep getting a little bit of a rejection at this level here. But hopefully we can get above all EMA lines, man. We'll get bullish here. Yeah, did you see how short the candles are? To me, that usually means that there's a lot of indecision happening there. This little candle here worries me because it's like an indecision candle. It's kind of the same candle that we caught. I don't know if we saw, like right here, right? Right, you see how it was going up and then indecision and then it dumped. So here it's like indecision pump. That'd be great. All right, but this trade is looking good. It's looking healthy, just like our morning trade. So we're gonna try to hang a little bit longer here. The premium is not moving much on these little moves. So as soon as it pulls back like that, it just starts to erode that premium. Oh yeah, I know, man. I think you and I are going through the same little feelings here. All right, let me see the Fibonacci. Yeah, so we're getting right up there to that. Getting into that little golden pocket area here. So we are going to experience some turbulence up at these levels here. We just want to see if we get enough Momo to keep going up. The data today was really good. It kind of, the data today was better than yesterday. So that's why we had that pop in the morning. We're going to see if we can hold above this line here, or above at least the 5-day EMA line, which is the green line here. So now we're above those EMAs, kind of in between 21 and the 5-day here. Yeah. Gotta keep it interesting, Torm. Gotta keep it interesting here. Gotta come up with shenanigans. I mean, you gotta try to. It's a 7-hour show. Jesus, it's a long ass show. And but anyway, appreciate you being here, Torm Trader, and being with me this week. Actually traded a couple of days here together. So let's keep it going, baby. If you got nothing better to do, you chilling with Shimano Trader. Thanks for being here. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate your kind words. Yeah, man, I always felt like, I used to, until this year, when I started streaming, I think it was like January 25th when we started streaming. I would just sit here and just, trade by myself, just be by myself, doing my thing here, whatever, trading, working, whatever. And I always felt like trading should be more like a team trading, kind of like, oh, there should be more people here. We should be talking to more people. And that's how I found Tradecaster. And a couple of other people online have a couple of trading rooms. But I just thought it was cool to be able to trade with other people, exchange ideas. And Tradecaster came along, and then the opportunity to stream came along too. And we were like, oh man, that'd be great. And here we are, man, damn near 3 months later. But just as of late is when I started streaming a little bit more often, and then I got a little bit more. Oh man, we're breaking this line here. Then I got a little bit more exposure. I got a little bit more familiar with the whole process. So yeah, it's been fun for sure. Yeah, it's just fun to have other people around and come in and it's, oh man, we're starting to dump here. And it happens all the time. Like people come in and they have their insights or they have their perspective, and you kind of, yeah, it's just fun, man. I like people, period. Anyway, I'm a people person, and I like having relationships with people. It's actually been a key to my success in my business and in my professional careers to have strong relationships with people, and be kind too. Like, be a kind person. All right, now we're below EMA lines here. Little bit of a battle going on at this level here. Looking not looking good. All right, so we're down on our trades now, 23% on these trades now. So a little bit of a drawdown happening here. Yeah, the S&P is down 11 points, 0.022%. Futures are also trending down. AMD doing good today, up 1.81% over $3, looking good there. Pretty healthy, I think, right? This move here, dump, pump, not going up in a straight line. Maybe, kind of something like that on the way up. We'll see. I'm gonna average down on AMD. I have a long-term portfolio there. I'm gonna add some shares here now. That's in another trading account, so you won't hear it here or nothing like that. All right, 8 a.m. on the West Coast. Good morning, where you're at, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for being part of our show here today on The Spread. I'm Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. We are on our second trade here this morning. We took puts at open, made some money, missed out on the major flush there. We're now sitting in calls with our target being 516 for the end of day. Getting some good candles here, good interaction. So thanks for being part of the show. Please don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube today. So if you're on YouTube, subscribe to our channel there as well. Appreciate your love and support there. Trying to get our subscribers up so we can do more things with that channel. So thank you very much for being part of the show here today. 8:03 on the West Coast. Good morning. All right, we're about to hit this 50% retracement on this last move down on SPY. So we were experiencing a little bit of a sell. Almost got shaken out of our position at this candle here, but nice recovery there on volume, and we're starting to push higher. Nice candle here. Nice bullish candle here. Bullish engulfing candle from the previous 5 minutes. Got 1 more minute till we get our next candle here, or less than. Gotta do collections today. People owe me money. All right, nice candle here. All right, so we're back up on our trade, up 3%, just 3%. 2 contracts, 516 target price, end of day. Let's go. All right, so we're approaching the 50% retracement level here. So area to watch, 514 area, 514 to 514.50, a good area to watch for resistance. But this candle here is very encouraging. Nice volume there on this candle. Look at this. Did 630,000 shares here in this last 5 minutes. Now we're above all EMAs here. 9, 21, and 5. What is this? Oh, it's 8. 8, 5, and 21 here on the 5-minute chart. Yep, they keep chipping away at the sales walls. Well, I haven't felt good to you since down here. What more do you need to see? Nah, you're probably right, though. Yeah, look at this area here. Little area here of seeing sellers come in here. Oh no, I won't do that. I'm just going to zoom into it. There it is. All right, watching SPY here. Currently in a trade. Oh shit, breaking news, guys. OJ Simpson dead at 76. OJ Simpson dead at 76. Wow. Yeah, you heard it here first on the spread. OJ Simpson, once the star of the NFL player who became mirrored in infamy over the trial of the murder of his wife, Nicole Simpson, and Nee Brown, and died on Thursday at the age of 76. His family made an announcement via X account the morning of April 11th. Wow, there you guys go. OJ Simpson dead. We're holding here. You're trying to shake us out of our position, guys. Look at those sellers. Those sellers got all bought up. All right, now we're below the EMA line here. Looking stretchy. I had a stretchy sound. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I had a stretch sound. Oh, here it is. Here's your stretchy sound. Oh, sketchy. Oh my god, I misread that, bro. My bad. That's funny. Looking sketchy. I said stretchy. There, that's that stretch. Nice recovery there. Look at that, man. Definitely have a battle going on at this level. 513 level, definitely have a battle going on here. Let me mark this level here. Kind of like right here somewhere, right? Maybe like right here. Probably be my last trade of the day today. I really got to focus on these collections, man. I'll be on, though. I'll be on. I just probably won't trade after these two contracts. After we bank, baby. Oh, here we go. Higher highs, baby. Let's do it. I gotta go on my daily walk too. I take a daily walk with my wife. If for any married people out there, man, spend time with your wife. It's amazing what happens when you spend time with people. Well, hey Torm. So usually, yeah, I mean, I'm usually scalping the SPY here. You know, it's hard to really position myself a lot heavier when streaming. It's been a little bit of a distraction, but it just depends how I feel. You know, how I feel about the play. Usually 1, 2. I've done as much as I think 10 contracts. One of my crazy days was a 10 contract day, but I had a margin account at that time, so I was able to really leverage my positions. But at the same time, I would get in trouble that way as well. So what I did is I switched over to a cash account, and it's just been, you know, messing around with the cash account. And the unfortunate part of a cash account, fortunate and unfortunate, is that eventually, you know, you run out of cash, right? Like your cash has got to settle. So that has allowed me to be a little bit more patient and selective with my trading. Because I only have so much money to trade in during the day. And to be honest with you, I try to keep my cash account small for that reason, especially when I'm streaming. So I'm growing that little account little by little to be able to get in higher positions. But yeah, it's usually 1 to 3 contracts is what I'm scalping on the SPY. 0 DTEs I do for the entertainment aspect of it. Like it's, you know, it's entertaining. It's I like trading 0 DTs because it's just fun to trade during the day and stream, and it, you know, keeps the trade going. But I've also been experimenting a lot with swing option trading. So like Target, for example, we're in Target for 175 for Friday. It was looking good this morning, and I think it got clapped. I don't know if it was recovered at all. Let me check real quick, but yeah. So no, it's still clapped down to 170.63. I don't know what happened to it this morning. But so it's a combination. The 0 DTEs is mostly for the show, and then my swing contracts are, you can't sit here and go, oh yeah, I'm in a swing contract for next week and just continue to watch that. So I think the 0 DTE is more for the entertainment side of it, but it's actually it's fun and it pays well when we get our trades right. So just trying to stack here and compound our wins. It's kind of the angle here. So there you go. I hope that helps, or no, just you say just trying to get to know me. So yeah, that's kind of what my trading style is. And then I have another account where I trade stocks in. So I just trade stocks on that one, but it's not in a Ameritrade account. So sometimes I jump over there and just place trades. Like right now, I averaged down on AMD, picked up a couple shares on that. All right, man, a lot of action in this level, right? So this whole level here has been pretty interesting here. All the consolidation happening here. That's encouraging to me because, we have the sell-off, we have the climb. We're going to consolidate, maybe continue higher. It's probably the pattern that I'm looking for here. So almost like a mini bull flag here. You got the little pole, got the little flagging pattern here. It's very, you have to see the flag in there. It's not obvious, but to me, that's what it looks like, right? Like a little bit of a bull flag here, pole, and we're folding the consolidation, and boom, there it is. There's the move. All right, 50% retracement level here, key level as we approach that 514 as well. Nice volume, nice candle here, nice big candle. All right, Fibonacci level, 50% retracement from this drop here. See if we can break up, kind of carve through that. But we have been chipping away, like Torm Trader has been saying. We've been chipping away at the sell walls, and buyers are here. Buyers are here. I think a little bit of the opposite effect of yesterday. So we had the dump and then the climb in the morning. So here now we're kind of doing the opposite. We have this pump. We dropped in the morning, and we're trying to work our way up. See if we can make it back up to the pre-market highs or previous day high, or we're gonna just sit in this range, right? I think we're talking about that with Torm also, how we're stuck in this range. You guys see that? It's a 2-day range here. So a lot of movement, but we're really stuck between these two levels here. Oh, no, don't want to do that. $514.33, that'd be great. Yeah, 514. Yeah, so 514.33, kind of right in the middle of this pocket here, right? Kind of right in the middle of this pocket. Nice. Where do you see that, Torm? Are you seeing that on? I think you said you'd like to see the. I say level 2, but there was something you were using, right? Or something you told me about before that I told you I didn't use because you had to pay for it, or it was another version of level 2. But I've heard a lot more people using that. It's just something else to see, right? Bookmap. Yes, sir. That's what it is. Bookmap. Is that? Do you use that in a? I don't know what platform. What platform do you use to trade? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. For futures. Look at that hard rejection here at that 50% level. Good area. We got to chip away at these levels. I think we should be good. We should be golden. Web. Oh, I like Webull, man. I like the way Webull. So I have a little account on Webull. I love the way the interaction, the user interface on Webull is so cool, man. I love those charts. I haven't spent enough time on them, but the little time that I spent on them is really cool. I really like the Webull. The charts, the way it's set up, that whole interaction, the movers. I mean, it's just, it seems a lot more user-friendly than some of these other platforms. All right, so we got rejected right at that 50% level, guys. Not a mistake, not an accident. That is where we have our Fibonacci retracement levels, that 50% golden pocket. And that is exactly where we're getting some of this rejection right now. Webull. When they were giving away trades, what are they giving away? Fractional shares. Yeah, still looks bullish. I agree. But I think we came up, we're close to that level you mentioned, that 514.50 or something that you mentioned. 514.33 is kind of what you mentioned, right? Yeah, that's what you mentioned. Oh, man. Hey, guys, thanks for participating in our poll at the top of our page. Just want to know what your experience is with options. Thank you to everybody who's participated on that. Seems like we have a lot of amateurs in the option world. So I think I'm going to definitely do a little boot camp here with the biggest boot camp in the world. The biggest boot camp in the world is happening here on Tradecaster. We got about 15 streamers that are going to be doing some courses and some teaching. So we're putting that together with Sean. So stay tuned for that. 514.33. Okay, I'm going to mark it. We should just put an alert. 514.33. All right, we're going to set that alert there for you, Torm Trader 35. Let's see if we can hit that. That's the stretchy sound. I thought he said stretch. Looking stretchy. That's funny. Yeah, man, we're slowly climbing up. So big dump at open, right? Almost right down to the level of where we started. And now we're starting to get some real momentum, starting to get some real power here to break these Fibonacci retracement levels here. Lift shares are up 5%. All right, we're 1% on this trade. 1% on this trade. 514.05. Getting that to that level. Nice candle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Looking good here, guys. All right, we're up 5% now. 2 contracts, 516 target price, end of day expiration. We're making good trades this week. It's been a good week of trading. Honest to God. Nice candle here, guys. We're about to hit that 1533 here. I did have a losing trade yesterday. Remember that we did that lotto play that we're trying to get to that. I think we had, was it calls or puts? We did. So we did have a losing trade yesterday, but it's been a good week of trading, man. It's been a week of trade. It's been one of my better weeks for sure. I'm glad you were here to see it. All right, we're about to hit that 514.33 level. I think Torm Trader was talking about he's seen a lot of resistance there. So we'll see. This might be a blow off candle too, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yo, Vietnam Tycoon Land Salady sentenced to death in a 12 billion fraud case. Yikes. United Health executives sold $102 million in stock before the U.S. antitrust probe. Hey man, it's a rigged game, baby, for show. Insider trading all day long. All right, got our next candle here. Starting to get some rejection here, but we're chipping away. We're chipping away at those sellers, definitely. Because we're getting the sell-off, but we're not getting rejected hard to the downside. We still have the uptrend in play. So let's see if this baby can get above. So we're entering a very turbulent area here. Fibonacci retracement levels. This gray box level has been really 514.50 to 515 has been really an area of confluence, as you can see from the previous day, even on the pre-market there. So big time area of rejection there. We're just trying to get close to 516 today. But definitely turbulence here. Buckle up. Put your seatbelts on. Yeah, I don't like this candle. This candle is nasty. I don't like this candle. Hopefully we can get above it, but that's not a good looking candle for me right now. I'm gonna mark it. This could be like almost like a blow off top kind of candle. So we're just gonna highlight it there and keep an eye on it and see if we get rejected there. But yeah, this was expected here. So this was the area where we expected rejection. I'm gonna put a yellow, kind of like a caution. Like caution, careful. There it is. That looks nice. You know what though? I am going to make it a little bit more transparent. Damn man, that Weight Watcher stock got crushed. It's like less than $1 now. Less than $2 now. Once Oprah Winfrey took off, man, that was it. That was it for that company. Yo, shout out to Weight Watchers. AMC, yeah, huh? Yeah, man. It's just, yeah, look at that. Horrible, dude. See, man, it just goes to show you, man. That's why you can't get married to these stocks. Look at this thing was $72 at one point. Or, wow, that is crazy, man. That is wild stuff, guys. Oh no. Oh, nice bounce. Nice bounce on the SPY. Look at that, guys. All right, we battling it out. There's a battle definitely going on here, so let's watch it. It ain't no UFC, but, you know, it's fun to watch. Oh man, look at that ugly ass candle, dude. This candle's ugly. Ah. Slugs. Like slugs duking it out. I got the one with the slime. Yeah, I gotta learn this GIF game in the chat room, dude. That's pretty cool. Look at these two guys. What did you type in to get that GIF? That's funny. Is that from Wedding Crashers? People really like that movie. Yo, taxes on Monday, guys. Hope you filed your taxes. Hope you file your taxes. Yo, in the trading lobby here, on the Tradecaster lobby, we still have Sean, obviously. We have AK-47, Active Trader still in the house. J Trades and Yeah Buddy still in the lobby. If you guys want to check them out, feel free to do so. Tell them the spread sent you. Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. And yeah, stop by and say hello. Man, we ride in this, baby. We ride in this line. All right, so we have a potential change of structure here. So you guys are seeing it. We have the higher highs, right? But now we've got this candle, which we just called out. And now we're starting to fall back down. We're below EMA lines here. So let's see what happens at this. But obviously, this was a major rejection here. Big spike up and got rejected right at that 50% retracement level. And let's see if we're going to get a change of structure here and start trending down, possibly. Or not. We'll see. But that's what I'm seeing right now. But we flagged this candle for that reason. It's just one of those reversal candles. Could also be shaking out the long candles, that sort of thing. You know, that kind of stuff happens. All right, guys, I got to work on my certificate of insurance for this new customer that we got. So I'm going to be a little quiet here, but I'm here. If you need anything, let me know. If you have any questions. All right, look at that. Looking good there. Nice candle there. Oh no, I forgot my password. What? Oh, nice. You see, man, they wanted to shake out the longs there. All right, gotta go reset my password now. Oh no, it's too exciting here. I want to stay here. Hey. Oh, that's why. It has to be at least 12 characters long. It's gonna say my password is weak. Yeah, be quiet. Sorry, guys. I'm not looking at my chart. I'll be back. Hold on. Oh, nice. Okay. Hey, stay here. Sorry, guys. My dog's acting up. She's a Yorkie. She's a Yorkie, and she's on her period. So I don't know if you guys, anybody here owns dogs. Oh man, another rejection there. So I'm a fairly new dog owner, maybe about 4 years. But my entire life, our parents wouldn't let us have dogs. Like they wouldn't let us have animals, right? And oh shoot, that's why she's acting crazy, because my landscapers are here. Hey guys, my landscapers are here. If they get really close to my house, I'm gonna mute my mic, because obviously you're gonna hear all the background noise. But anyway, so Leia, she's my dog. She's a Yorkie. She's it's our first family dog. And growing up, in my family, growing up with my brothers and sisters, our parents wouldn't allow us to have dogs. Our parents are Central American. They're from Guatemala. Shout out to all my chapines out there. And so my parents wouldn't let us have dogs, and we would beg my dad and my mom for a dog, but nope, they wouldn't let us have a dog. And when we would ask them, well, why don't you let us have a dog? And be like, oh, because it's gonna bite somebody. I don't want to have to deal with that. What if it bites somebody? So we're like, nah, it's not gonna bite anybody. Blah 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 blah. Don't worry about it, Dad. Wouldn't be fine. La la la. And so we convinced them. Me and my older sister, we convinced them to get us a dog, and we got a German Shepherd, and it's a canine German Shepherd puppy. Beautiful dog, but it was a puppy, right? And we didn't know nothing about dogs, so we're learning how to raise a canine puppy that looks like a damn full-grown dog when they're like 6 months or 7 months or something like that. So then he started teething. You see, that's my Latino coming out. So he started teething. And then what happened once was we were playing around with our neighbor. Our neighbor was over, and we're all having fun playing with the damn dog. And the dog just kind of nipped at my neighbor, who unfortunately stuck his forearm right on his canine tooth and slit his forearm right open. And it slit him open, and then you can see like the meat on his hand. It was so crazy back then. But anyway, yeah, I had to go tell my neighbor's dad, who was fixing a car. He was under the car, and I kind of got down on one knee, and I'm like, hey, Don Esteban, my dog bit your neighbor. My dog bit your son. And he's like, what? He came up and he came out, and then he saw his arm, and he was like, oh shit, well, what are you guys gonna do? And we had to take him to urgent care to pay like $500. It was this entire like just terrible situation, right? My neighbor was pretty cool about it. We paid for everything. My mom and dad paid for everything. Now, the next morning, my dad took that dog from us. Like, he literally took that dog from us. We have no idea what he did with it. He said that he went to drop it off at a shelter. I don't know. I know he didn't kill the dog or anything like that. I don't think my dad would do that, but he did, like, I don't know what he did with it, but it wasn't in our house the next morning. So the next morning, my dad would leave early to work every morning. So on that particular morning when we woke up, the dog was gone, and we were so sad over it. I still remember my sister being really sad about it, and I was really sad about it. And yeah, that was the last time we had a dog. And it was just so crazy that my dad's primary reason for not having a dog was exactly what happened. So he felt justified in his actions to just take our dog away from us. Yeah. So anyway, fast forward to 2020. It was right around COVID time, or right after COVID. No, it was before COVID. So we've had the dog. I think we're going on 5 years this August, because we got him right before COVID. Yeah, man. Am I allowed to say the C word? I'm gonna get flagged or shut down. Demonetization. Yeah. So anyway, so now we have a dog. It's a female. Her name's Yorkie. It's a Yorkie. Her name's Leia, like Princess Leia from Star Wars. Oh, nice pop here, retesting the 50% level here on the retracement. But anyway, yeah. So now we have a dog. We've had it for, like I said, it's gonna be 5 years this August. It's been one of the best experiences we've had as a family. It really united the family even more, and a bunch of cool stuff has been happening having an indoor dog. But it's been a completely new experience for me as a dog owner, because we've never, like, growing up, even growing up, I was born in 1979, so I'm 44. Yeah, I'm 44. What? Yes, you didn't know that? Yeah. So I'm 44, and growing up, right, like, dogs were not. There was a period in America where dogs were not treated as a family member. They were treated as an animal who was outside and guarded your house. Like, that was what dogs did, right? And then somewhere along this journey, man, dogs have kind of taken over, right? Dogs are in houses, they're in strollers, they have all these accommodations, they have dog hotels. Like, it's incredible, like that whole industry, how much it's grown. But anyway, we really enjoy Leia. But I guess all of this to tell you the following, that I didn't know that dogs get periods. Like, I didn't know that. And so I don't know if you know that, but dogs get periods, but they only get 2 periods a year. So they get them every 6 months, unless you fix them. But yeah, every 6 months they get a period. So my dog, since it's an in-house dog, it's like, bleeding all over the place. So we have to put a damn diaper on her. If she wants to be in the house, she has to have a diaper. If she's hanging with me here in my office, she doesn't have to have a diaper on, but anywhere in the house, she needs to have a diaper on. So anyway, yeah, so she's in here now, and every time my landscapers show up, she goes crazy. All right, story time, right? All right, guys, nice pop here. We're breaking right through these levels. We're about to hit the Torm Trader level, the 514.33 level. See if we can break that. I'm sure if we get up there, look at this candle. Nice big candle. Not a lot of volume on this particular candle here. We got the next candle coming up here in the next couple seconds. But nevertheless, possibly, maybe if you squint, no, not a higher high here, but we might most likely get our next candle above that. So, so far, our trades are working. Good trades so far this morning. Patient trader. Got to be a patient trader this morning. We're still down on our trade, 3%, down $3 on this trade. We have 2 contracts for 516 strike price, end of day today. We got those contracts for $44 each. They're exactly break even now. So we're exactly at our break even level here at this price. We continue to push higher. Our premium should start to run up. Stretchy. All right, here we go. We have to hit that Torm Trader level, 514.33. We're right there. You know, you mentioned that Torm Trader. You know what's funny about that, man? That my wife was saying that yesterday. So I have a knack for that. So I'll grab something from someone, like in your case, right? Stretchy and sketchy. And then I'll just, I'll plug it in to my daily conversations with people. So I hope it doesn't irritate you. All right, we're gonna break through, baby. We're about to hit that level. We're about to hit the little bell. Damn, they flirting with your Torm Trader. Look at this. Oh, here we go. Three cents away. Oh, we got it. We got there. Awesome. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, up 17% on this trade right now, breaking the Fibonacci levels here, approaching that terrible zone here, that 514.50 to $15 is a very, very, very important level. If we can get through that, man, I think we see high of day today. Up 15% on our trade, looking good here. Nice pop on the SPY. Oh no, my doggy. Nice pop on Tesla too. All right, this is a key level here, guys. Key level here, 514.50 to 515. That's a key level. All right, starting to test that level again. Look at that. Look at that rejection, right? So if you've been watching the stream here for the since we've opened, right? We've called out this level. So the fact that it's there and it's reacting the way that it's reacting is what the expectation was. So we want to break through this level. I think we can get through this 514, 515 level. Not only will we start getting some real premium on our contracts here, but we should be able to hold. We may come back down to test it. But breaking through this level is a very bullish sign, in my opinion. Not financial advice, not recommendation. You will lose money. I gotta do a COI. That's what I was gonna do. All right, rejection here. Now we're in between the Fibonacci levels here. Let's see what happens. Again, a nasty candle, right? Gravestone doji kind of candle. Hasn't closed yet. We got about a minute to close, but that is not a good sign. Okay, next candle here. Looking at level 2, got a lot of people on the bid side. The bid to ask ratio. More buyers here than sellers, according to that. Seeing how the time and sales is digesting these orders. It's not going to be easy, but if we can break this level, I think we're getting new high of day. That is my call, market. Just keeping the structure in play here. All right, we're above this channel. We made this channel. All right, starting to get a little higher high here. My dog's still acting up because of the... I mean, the landscapers are not even closed. They're like on the other side of the street and she's still like... All right, here we go. Making another attempt at that 514.50 level. Start getting some real premium, huh? Looking good here, guys. Calls are in play. I would take calls here. Not financial advice. I recommend that you will lose money. So top of the range, 517.31 is the daily range. So if you're here looking at these purple lines, 510.93 was the downside for the day. 517.31 was the top of the day. This is the daily range per the options market. So the options, people already bought contracts, that sort of thing. So based on that activity is how we're able to get that range. If you're curious to know how I do that, in my TradeCaster library, I have some videos about how I do my weekly range. I stopped doing those because it's the same video. It's just, new price levels and things like that. But once you understand how to do it that one time, which is real simple to follow, then you can just keep repeating the process. And what I've done here, if you look at my, kind of the big picture here, I have the weekly range 509 to the downside and 527 to the upside on the weekly range, right? So we've been kind of hanging around at the bottom of the range for the most part. So it kind of helps me build the bias that we have more room to the upside than to the downside based on the weekly range. Now, keep in mind that this is not a foolproof strategy by far. It is just another checkbox that you should check when you're placing trades, and to help you place a better trade here, right? So I've had weeks where the weekly range is completely invalidated and you get a complete breakdown of the range, either above it, like way above it and outside of it, or way below it and outside of it. So do not go into trades thinking, oh, it's at the bottom of the range, it has nothing to go but up. Not necessarily. But if you're curious about that strategy, it's been a good one for me, and it's kind of provided, the way I describe it, it's kind of been like when you go, if anybody's done bowling before, you know how you put up the little bumpers on the side of the bowling alley, so in the lane, so your ball doesn't go into the gutter. Kind of the same thing here, right? You have like this little guide of like, okay, it's within this price range, and then you can place trades based on the range. So I hope that helps. If it helps, follow the show. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if that helps. We also have a donation button here on the spread. It hasn't been used yet. I don't know if it works. But there is a donation button there if you guys want to try it out. I'll let you know if it works. All right, retesting this level here. We've already breaking through the we already broke through the Torm trader level, which was the 514.33, and now we're retesting the golden pocket here, the 61.8 and the 50% retracement levels on the Fibonacci. And obviously got this major level of resistance, which is this 514.50 to 515. But we're trying. We're gonna keep trying here. We're gonna keep hammering these levels. Looks like buyers are active. Look at this, 1,000 shares here. The ratio of bids to ask seems to be favoring the bid side. Look at Sean's last post. As long as we stay under 517, I'm leaning towards a big dump tomorrow. I am not in anything at this time, but we are set up to sell off. Yeah, there you go. See? So Sean's feeling a little bearish, right? So you all have to be careful. Yo, tomorrow is the day. I set up one of the biggest New York City tradings event to ever happen. We are all meeting at 235th Rooftop Bar and Lounge and enjoying a night in the city. Time 5 to 7 p.m. All investors are invited. At this is a 100% free event. Whoa, shout out to Sean. Yo, Tradecast are doing big things, baby. We're doing big things. All right, we're at that level, baby. Let's go. We're up 15% on our trade. We're back in the money. Man, we got 2 contracts in play. Should be a great day if we can get up to that 516, guys. Should be a great day. But every day above ground is a good day. All right, S&P in the positive territory, up 60 cents, 0.01%. So is the futures. VIX is chilling out. We got movement. Got movement on Tesla, movement on AMD. AMD's pulled back a bit. It was up almost $3. It's down to $1.50. All right, here we go, making another attempt. Looking good, traders. Looking good if you're on the call side. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic a little bit. Got that background noise. All right, guys, we're breaking through this 514 level, breaking through this 514.50 level. Looking good. Whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go, baby. All right, we're up 35% on this trade. 2 contracts. Pumping here, baby. That's a nice spike. Yeah, I told you this level here, man. This level's key. Was that the what do they call that? The topping tail? Nice move, guys. Nice move. Yeah, new high of day coming. If we break this level, I think we may come back to retest and bounce off of that again. So definitely calls into play. Torm, what's up, man? You still thinking about the calls? No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, no worries at all, man. No worries at all. All right, looking really solid here, guy. New high of day coming, right? How do you feel about Torm? Does this feel is real bullish to you? Yeah, it probably does. Yeah, kind of. Hey, man, we have room to run. I think that 516 is doable. I got my daily walk. Got my daily walk here at 9:30. So I'll be away for a little bit. Hopefully I can close these out before end of day. Well, we're up 37%. 37% on this. Sitting on 2 contracts. 516 strike price. End of day today. There's some real momentum to the upside here. Up 51% on this trade, 51%. 2 contracts, 516 strike price, end of day today. Getting some volume here, baby. Let's go. Damn, we caught this bitch. Good. All right, almost. Look at that. Wow, that's a nice candle. Let's go. Wow. Yo, 70% on this trade, 70% on this trade. If we hit 516, I'm cutting a contract. Probably going to let one run. It'll be a free trade. Whoa, nice. Yo, S&P popping up 10 points, 0.19%. Same thing with futures. VIX is getting clapped. Everything's turning up. Tesla with a nice pop as well. All right, guys, I'm taking one contract off the table here. We're taking one contract off the table here. So we got one more runner to go. We sold at this level here. We sold on this pop. My training has taught me to sell into strength. So we're gonna leave this runner going here, but we've taken one off the table. All right, traders, hope you guys caught that trade with me. Don't forget to follow the show. 9 o'clock on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. We are a daily trading show here. Trading 30 minutes before market open, or we go online here 30 minutes before market open until market close. This is The Spread on Tradecaster Airways. Please make sure you subscribe to the show. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. We're also dual streaming today on YouTube. So if you're in our YouTube chat room, please light up that chat if you caught those trades with me this morning. We've caught a very nice calls. We got puts in the morning, calls in the afternoon here, or mid-morning. But don't forget to follow us on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Hear the show. And yeah, thanks for being part of our experience here this morning. Shout outs to Torm Trader, who's been trading with us the last 2 days, been hanging with us. Shout out to Chicago. It's been a fun 2 days, man. Fun week. So I'm gonna highlight this real quick right here, just to show that we did close out one of our contracts at this level right here. All right, so we're gonna leave one contract to run. That'll be our runner for the day. See if we can get new high of day. So that's why you sell on strength sometimes, right? Because you have this big pop, big run up, and then you have everybody kind of doing what I did, which is to sell on that strength move, and that's how you get a little bit of a pullback. But I wouldn't be surprised if we come right back down. I'd be very comfortable with a pullback here. Will be very healthy in my opinion. We get a little pullback down to the zone area here and make our next move up. So I would expect some pullback here or a consolidation at this level. Back to the zone here, and then make our next move up. Great trade though, man. Great trade. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yo, Tiger C in the house. 70% gain on those SPY 516 calls. Yeah, indeed. Don't forget his taxes on Monday, 4/15. Gotta pay your taxes. Apple's looking good today, up 1.29%, up $2.17 today. Nice move on Apple, up to that key level of 170. I'm still bearish on Apple, unless otherwise. Unless otherwise, right? Anyway, yeah. So Apple's on a downward trend. So those pops are nice, but it's selling off. Every pop is selling off. Look what happened here, guys. So this is expected, right? A little bit of a pullback here on SPY. Healthy pullback. All right, guys, I'll be back. I got to run to the little boy's room. All right, traders, 9:15, 9:16 on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. You are tuned into a live trading. I wanted to let you guys know that I will be going on my daily walk here, so I'm going to go ahead and be off the trading desk for a little bit. So we're still sitting in 516 calls. We did have two contracts. We closed one contract. We're sitting on our last contract. We actually closed that contract on the strength move here. And now we expect a healthy pullback to the zone here and possibly continue to move higher into close of day. Maybe targeting that 517 daily range, top of the range today. It will be, this is my last trade of the day. I won't be placing any more trades after I close this one. Hopefully it doesn't go red on us. But yeah, that's what we got going on. That's what's going on right now. Thanks for tuning in here with me today. Make sure you follow the show here on Instagram. Oh my God, brain fart. Make sure you follow us on Tradecaster. Follow the show here on Tradecaster. Just be a subscriber. Also on YouTube. We're dual streaming today on YouTube. So if you happen to be on the YouTube, please subscribe to the channel there. Help us get our subscribership up. But I will be away from the desk here for probably the next hour or so. So going on that daily walk with my wifey. You guys, if you are married or have a girlfriend or are in a relationship, spend time with your loved ones. Make time for them. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'll make a note here. Good luck for the rest of the way. Yo, check 1, 2. Yo, Shimano Trader back. Whoa, man. Woo! Yo, we hit our target and then some. Nice. Nice, guys. We are banking. What a week of trading. Hitting all time. Look at this. Hit the top of the range. Nice. Yo, anybody caught calls with me, man? Shout outs to you. All right, traders, I'm taking profits here at 517.31. I'm going to be closing this position out. Two 253% on this trade. We had 2 contracts. We exited one right at this level over here. But we're going to, this 517 top of the daily range, most likely going to take our calls there. Damn, what if we had? You know what was one of the first thoughts in my mind is what if we would have let the 2 contracts ride? All right, sell order in place here. See if we get filled. All right. They didn't want to fill me, so I'm going to wait a little bit. Hey, man, ain't nothing lovelier than coming back to your trading desk after a nice walk with your wife and be banking 250%. Shout outs to all the traders who took that call. Buyer's still in control here for sure. This is the top of the daily range here. It's going to be my exit. And I've already put a sell order in, but I didn't get filled, so I just canceled the order. We're going to see if we can, what are you going to get? 225% on this trade so far. Single contract right now. See if we get a final pop here. Wow, what a trade, guys. Caught the entire move on the calls. Last contract here. Looking at 517.31, top of the daily range to exit. We're going to see if we can get up there. I think I got a deal closing right now. I'm closing a deal right now too. All right, we're at, let me see where we're at. 237% on this trade here. Trying to get a little bit more here, but most likely 517.31. We're going to get off this ride here. We're over yesterday's high. We're above yesterday's high right now. Wow, this was a great puts in the morning, calls in mid-morning. Went for a walk, and we're profitable. This almost looks like a cup and handle here. You guys see it? You guys see the cup and handle here? Little mini cup and handle maybe. You squint. All right, guys, don't forget we got a poll at the top of our page here. Just want to see what your level of understanding is with options and option trading. Working on a course here for the largest bootcamp in the world that's got coming up. The largest bootcamp in the world. And we're going to be doing a little small option course training. Just a small crash course to teach you guys the basics. So please let us know on the poll there kind of what your level of understanding is with options. They got a lot of amateurs that have come by and clicked the poll and said that they're not, they don't know a lot. So we're going to try to fix that. Nice break, 517.31. Looking to exit here. A lot of volume coming in here. Might hang around a little bit. Having a great day so far. Up 310% on this one trade right now. So just to give you an idea what that means that I bought it for $44 and it's now worth I bought it for $44. It's now worth $200. All right, we're still climbing. Going to stay in this. Good thing we didn't get filled on that. We were about to get filled on that close and we didn't get it. So, but I'm expecting a pullback at these levels here. That is the high of the day. This is our high of the day. For the range for the day is 517 to the upside, 510 to the downside. So we're going to see how much more we can get out of this, but most likely exiting here shortly. 403% on this trade. All right, we're all out, guys. Woo! Nice trade. Nice trade. Hope you guys took those calls with me. Puts in the morning, calls in the afternoon. Up over 400% on that one trade. Great day of trading, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on The Spread. If you're watching us on YouTube, you can subscribe there as well. Thanks for being part of the show today. Most likely going to leave out some money on the table here, but I'm good. I'm good today. I'm fulfilled. Nice trade, guys. Exited right at the top of this move. Here's where our exit was. I'm going to just mark it. Is where we exited. Hey, traded on the 5-minute chart this week and last week has been great, man. Shout outs to Tokido and Charting Queen. Even Torn Trader has been trading on the 2-minute chart. So shout out to you guys, man. It's really helped my trade this week. Watch for the pullback here. This is top of day on the range. According to option activity, I do a check every morning and set my ranges here. So that's why I exited this position, because I know that was the highest on the trade there. So we'll see if we caught the top of this. All right, shout out to all my YouTuber streamers out now. Just going to read you something that Dagmar posted on here. It says, most traders lose from one thing, lack of experience. You probably have heard me say this a million times in chat already, but if you just started day trading, this is a completely different world than regular stock investing. This is a fast-paced, in and out action based on momentum. The absolute number one reason new traders fail is that they trade before they are ready. If you've never picked up a football, don't expect to be ready to play the NFL. If you've never touched a basketball, don't expect to be in the NBA. It takes time to be great at something. It takes time to be great at something. When I first started stock trading, I was awful. But after a few months of paper trading, it clicked. The reason I am successful, successful stock trader today is because I paper traded first. If I used real money right away, I would have lost everything. You need to allow yourself to learn before jumping in and trading against the best traders in the world. After you paper trade and study, it is then time to build up your emotional tolerance. The best thing to do when you first start trading is week 1. Trade with no more than 50 shares. I understand this means you will not make much, but you cannot lose much either. Week 1 is more about learning to deal with the emotions of trading real money rather than making a profit. Week 2, bump it up to 100 shares per trade. Week 3, 200 shares. Each week, your mind and emotion will learn to cope with trading real money. You cannot just jump into with 2,000 shares per trade and expect to be okay. Follow the process. Let's be honest, when stocks should be trading today, what stocks should be trading today? SPY, great spike, great climb, great move. Back to 518. Rent, a break of 1950. This is the number one beautiful show and steady uptrend. $900 rest. Today, did $900? That's great. All right, shout outs to Sean, man. Thank you, babe. Just got breakfast, guys. Nice. Ahí va Lea. Damn dog. All right, traders. Hey, we made some real money today. 400% trades today. Took 2 contracts, exited one right here at this, right before we hit the in the money level, and then took our next exit here at 517 and some change. Got some real good returns, real good profits today. Completely out of all of our positions now. We are still hanging on to target. It has tomorrow's expiration, but that's going to be a hard one to hit. Let me see where it's at. So we're at 170, 157. We're probably too far away from that. There's still some premium there left, so we're gonna keep that to end of day, see if we got. It was a $17 trade, so not a lot of money there. Continuing to watch the SPY here, see if it's topped out at these levels or if it's gonna continue higher. But we're new high of day here, higher than yesterday as well. All right, I'm gonna take a lotto play here, just for the end of the day to keep it interesting here. We're gonna take, what was it? What did we grab? All right, so we grabbed 509 puts for today. That's a really way the fuck down here. Actually, right at the bottom of the weekly range is where we put that on. That's where we got our puts. Just going to see if we can pick up a little premium on the way down. This is most likely the top of the day. That's what we exited here. I have confidence in that trade just because it's the daily range, the top of the daily range. So I expect the probability for me based on this trade is that we're going to start just fading down. And even though we may not drop all the way to 509, if we can get a big enough of a flush, we'll pick up some premium. Already up 50 cents on this trade here. So with that far out of the money, we got about 3 hours, about 3 hours to go, 2.5 hours to go. See if we get a dump here end of day. That's what we're going to play here. We're glad we're out of our calls though. This is a strict lotto play, not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money. This is just a $3 trade. Really unlikely trade, but we're placing it just to keep things interesting here on the spread, have something to trade. But we've made our money today. It's been a great day of trading, guys. Torn, I came back, dude. Look at this. I came back from my walk and I was up 400%. So I closed that baby out. I know, man. And that's because we cut one contract here. We cut that one contract here, remember? And we let the other one ride, went on a walk, came back up 400%. Yeah, I know. I'm taking puts here just so you know. It's a $3 trade. Taking puts, 509 puts, end of day lotto play. Trying to see if we can get some premium on the way down. Strictly lotto play, guys. Not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money on this trade. Yeah, that's what happens, right? The 30-year thing, it was mentioned here. U.S. sells 22 billion 29-year-old 10-month bond at high yield at 4.67%, awards 58% of the bids at high. Yes, sir. Bond selling. Save the day. Nice day today. Nice day today. All right, quick check here. 0.62%, 31 points on the S&P 500. We've got same thing on the futures. VIX chilling out. Tesla got a pop here, up 1.5%, $2.67. Nice pop on Tesla. I did about $200. It was like a $40 trade. It doubled. It was like, yeah, like $200 and some dollars on those calls. It would have made more. I made most of it on that last push up. Yeah, not a bad day of trading, man. Not a bad day of trading. Oh, I should close this out right here. That was a banger, man. That was a really good ride. Looks like we're going to continue higher here. I'm still a little bearish here. This was the top of the range for the day. Trying to probably get people to chase a little bit more to the upside before we dump it. So I'm anticipating a sell-off end of day. Not a recommendation of financial advice. You will lose money. I'm gonna remove the Fibonacci retracements as well to clean the chart up a little bit. We're just a little bit above the pre-market high now. Yeah, it's definitely looking a little bullish for sure. Yeah, this is a straight lotto play for me here. I'm out of all my good trades. Just hoping for a dump end of day kind of thing. But yeah, this entire move here was we caught from the morning. It's a really good trade. We're just sitting on lotto puts right now just to kind of keep it interesting here end of day with about 2 hours to go. But I wouldn't be surprised if we'd break higher for sure. In my, I guess, my reasoning behind exiting my position here was just already top of day here. Already made 400% on it. Just trying to be smart about it. Yeah, look at these volume bars here. Incredible. Almost $1.1 million, 1.1 million shares in those 5 minutes. 1 million here. Jeez. Yeah, and then it just dropped. That was that major pump there. Our volume's starting to come down a little bit. So I'm going to look left at this level here. So we're looking to the left here. You know, kind of maybe this area here. Another area of resistance here, this 518 level. We're coming up to the 200-day moving average on the hourly chart here. But look at that candle, guys. Jeez. Boom. Wow. Look at that. So what I've been learning, right, is like there's no way you can see these moves on an hourly chart, right, and trade them accordingly. That's why the smaller time frames can help you see this buildup happening before it actually happened. All right, so when we're seeing the small buildup here on the, this is the 1 minute. Oh man, 1 minute charters. It's 15 minutes. So that's our 5 minute chart here. You could actually see the price action happen as it's happening, and when you see the big candles on the hourly chart. But you know, this has really helped me kind of stay in trades a little bit longer. It's been a good move moving to the smaller time frames on scalping for sure. It sounds kind of an oxymoron, like, what, you didn't know that? But no, I didn't. I wasn't applying it. All right, guys, I'm at my trading desk here, just watching the SPY. We're sitting on lotto puts for the end of day, but great day of trading here to the top side. Caught most of this move here. Had 2 contracts going into that run. Exited one and then exited the other one at the top here. So really good day of trading so far. Thanks for being part of the show here today. Yo, active trader still in the lobby. Active trader still in the lobby. AK47, Sean, all got their streams up. Stop by and show them some love. Oh, Torm, you're so sweet. Thank you for spending your day with me here today. All right, guys, I'm here at my trading desk. I'm going to switch off the mic. I got some work to do. So I'll be watching this trade here with you, kind of hanging tough. I'll comment every once in a while. I might put the squawk box here at 11. Here's some see what CNBC has to say about today's action. And then get ready for Power Hour here in about an hour or so. So, yeah, thanks for being here. Hey, we're also sitting on target calls for tomorrow expiration, 175 strike price. It's got a weekly range of 175.91 to the top side and 167 to the downside. So it's still with a couple of hours to go here. It's not looking terrible. We did get back some of our premium. So we're gonna watch that one here, see if we can get a nice pop end of day into tomorrow. And that was a $17 trade, also a really low probability trade. Apple, wow. You guys check out Apple? Jesus. Yo, I think Torm called that earlier. Look at Apple, guys. Wow, look at the move on Apple. Apple up 3%, $5.31 on that move. Nice. Look at the range. This is the weekly range, right? Weekly range was 173.69. It's our 173.25, already approaching the top of the range for the week. So again, if you're curious to know about the anticipated move for stocks, check out my videos on Tradecaster. I do have a video really quick about how I do that, and it's just been a great trading tool. So give that a shot and check it out. Dude, that's amazing. Look at that. Look at this candle. This is the daily chart on Apple. Look at that break. Right? So you've got this downward resistance here, most likely breaking out there. Look, it fell. This was that was this resistance, this support that everybody was claiming once it broke, it was going to be bad for Apple, and it did. Once it broke that, it gapped down, came back, got rejected, came back down to expected move here at 412, and we're at the top of the range here now. Yeah, Apple looks great right now. Did you take any trades on that, Torn trader? Torn trader. There's your Apple. I'm sorry, it's Target here. Nice. Awesome. Good for you, man. Did you get them before that move? You must be up big now already. Well, and you got about a week, but damn, that's pretty good. I'm sure you're in the money already. Sweet, man. That's really good. Good for you, man. Hope those hold. That's a good entry point, too. All right, man. I got to work. I'll be here, guys. I'm right here watching the SPY with you. So let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, we'll make an announcement here at the top of the hour. All right, traders, 11 a.m. on the West Coast. You are tuned into The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. We are The Spread. We are a live trading show 5 days a week, 30 minutes before market opens to market close. We're trying to keep that going. Thanks for being part of the show here today. Do not forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. You can also follow us on YouTube. We are dual streaming today. You can follow us on YouTube or on Tradecaster. Please subscribe to the show. Show us some love. We've got the biggest boot camp in the world, taking place here in the next couple of months, I think. I think it's happening May. We're going to have a boot camp here sponsored by Tradecaster. We're going to have a couple of streamers, kind of just a couple of days of just teaching. I think each individual streamer is going to get like a spotlight, and they're going to be able to show some things and trade and show you what they know. So tune into that. We also got the biggest stock trader meetup happening this Friday in New York City, April 12th. 5 to 7 p.m., the 235th rooftop bar up at the New York City. Free to every trader. If you want to attend that, just tell them the spread sent you. Not sure if there's a cover price at the door. That's what I heard. So the event itself is free, but maybe the venue, you got to pay to get into the venue. But I'm not really sure. I'll try to find out for you guys. But other than that, man, thank you for being part of the show here. We got about 2 more hours of trading left. We've done all our trading in the morning for the most part. We are sitting in some lotto puts, very low probability trade, most likely not going to happen. But we're leaving that here on the board. It's a $3 trade. And man, let us know if you have any questions. Thanks for being part of the show. If you are in the chat room, make sure you guys are letting us know where you're joining us from. Where in the world are you? And thanks for being part of the show today. Shout outs to Torm Trader 35, who's been hanging with us today and yesterday, made some money together. It's been a fun time trading. All right, guys, keep it going. All right, traders, top of the hour here, 12 o'clock on the West Coast. Hope you're having a great day of trading. It's been an awesome day of trading for me here. It's 12 o'clock on the West Coast. Welcome to The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. We are The Spread. We are a live trading show here on Tradecaster. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. You can follow us on YouTube as well. I would love and appreciate your support over on YouTube to get our subscribership up, to open up some opportunities on that channel. And thanks for being part of the show here today. Do not forget that we have the Trader Meetup in New York City with Sean up this Friday, 5 to 7 p.m. up at the 235th rooftop in New York City. We also got the biggest boot camp in the world. The biggest boot camp in the world is actually in the progress of being put together. We're going to have some of the top streamers here showing some of their knowledge and skills on the trading. Did most of our trading this morning. Came out very good with our calls here. Caught most of this move here. Did leave some money on the table, but it's all good. And yeah, we're about to enter power hour, guys. So it's 12 o'clock. Got one more hour left of trading. Let us know what you're trading. If you're still in anything, what is your plan for tomorrow, if anything? And yeah, we're in power hour now. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to the show. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader, and thanks for being part of the show today. We're just going to watch the SPY here going into the close. Really not in any trades. We're in Lotto puts 509, but that's about it. Like I said, it was most of the action was in the morning, and now we're just going to kind of wait for the close. But thanks for being part of the show today.
In Western Visayas, DJ Jonel, Sagayno Remix.
delivery, and courier services.
Ignition, let's get it started.
Hindi po essential si lugaw.
DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix.
Hindi po essential si lugaw.
DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix.
Hindi po essential si lugaw. Mabubuhay tayo nang walang lugaw sa maghapon. Okay? Naintindihan? Delivery and courier services.
Ignition, let's get it started.
Hindi po essential si lugaw.
DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix.
Hindi po essential si lugaw.
DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix.
Everything that is COVID-19. Because it's called 19 because the virus age is 19.
Why you always in the mood? I'm not the brand new. I ain't gonna tell you what to do.
Jonel sa Gyno Remix. DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix.
Why you always in the mood? Messing around like a brand new. I ain't gonna tell you what to do, but try to play it cool. Shorty, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything I'm better with you. Why you always in the mood? Messing around like a brand new. I ain't gonna tell you what to do, but try to play it cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything I'm better with you. Why you always in the mood? Messing around like a brand new. I ain't gonna tell you what to do, but try to play it cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything I'm better with you. Why you always in the mood?
DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix. DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix. DJ Jonel sa Gyno Remix.
All right, traders, final 25 minutes of trading. It's been a great day of trading, great week of trading. Hope you guys have had a successful green week. We got 30 minutes to trade, about 25 minutes to trade, and the market will be closed. And then what you gonna do? All right, traders, trade smart, trade safe. Position yourselves for tomorrow. And Apple, man. Do you guys see Apple? Do you guys see Apple? Anybody see Apple? Look at the Apple move today. Whoa. Awesome. Top of the range. Shout outs to Torm Trader. He's sitting in 175 calls for next week, already at the money. Good stuff, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. Thanks for your support as always.
DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix. DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix. DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix. DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix. Jonel Sagayno Remix.
Mix Club.
DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix. DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix.
Isip mo'y tumulito sa mga panahong nais mong malimot. Bakit ba mabalakid ang iyong mundong ginagalawan? Ang buhay ay sadyang ganyan, suliranin di mapigilan. Itanim mo lang sa iyong puso, kaya mo yan.
DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix.
Bakit
Jonel Sagayno Remix.
Eating lit. Mix of club.
DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix. DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix.
Eating lit. Mix of club.
DJ Jonel Sagayno Remix.
All right, traders, final 10 minutes of the day. Thanks for being part of the show. Thanks for hanging in there. Hope you guys made some good money today. Stock market was pretty much in an uptrend the entire day. Pop pre-market, sold off at open. We're selling off right now too.
Eating lit. Mix of club.
Let's see how much we drop here. All right, traders, don't forget we got the biggest boot camp in the world, currently in the works. We're going to be having a great boot camp, couple of days worth of boot camps. You're going to have some of your favorite streamers on here showing you the ropes, showing you how they do their trades and how they do their setups and all that fun stuff. We also got that meetup happening on Friday in New York City with Sean and like-minded traders. So if you happen to be in New York or anywhere in the area, you are invited. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. We also got a poll at the top of our spread page here on Tradecaster. Let us know what your experience level is with trading options. Just want to get an understanding of what the level of understanding is with options here. So feel free to participate in that poll. That poll will be up until Friday. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. And yeah, thanks for being part of the show today. Got a final 9 minutes to go. And we're getting ready for tomorrow. Tesla looking good right now.
Jonel Sagayno Remix.
All right, final five, final five. Look at where it topped out.
Dingle, 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 dingle. Mix, mix, flow, flow. Dingle, 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 dingle. Mix, mix, flow, flow. Sana all.
All right, traders. Final 3 minutes. What can I say? It's been a wonderful last couple of days of trading. It's been great getting to know some of you guys and participating in the chat. I don't know what's up with these silent participators in the chat, but it's cool. Don't be afraid to express yourself. You know, even if you're wrong, right? You've seen some guys here in the show. They'll say, hey, this is going to go long. Or get ready for the dump, right? All this stuff that's said, and then usually it doesn't work out. So, hey, look, we're all going to be wrong sometime in our lives. Sometimes many times in our lives. So just make sure you stay positive today and the rest of the week. Participate in the future. And let your voice be heard, guys, because that's what it's all about. Don't be a silent participant. Other than that, man, great day today. Up $200 on the option contracts today. Made some really good money. Left some money on the table, but it's okay. Trading on the 5-minute chart, scalping the SPY has been great this week. Shout outs to Torn Trader, who was joining us earlier, came through yesterday and today. So good. Thanks for coming and being part of the show. But yeah, don't forget to subscribe here on Tradecaster and on YouTube. We'll be back on again tomorrow, same time, same channel. Make sure you guys stop by and show some love. And yeah, don't forget tomorrow's Friday. And yeah, we're going to go from there. Other than that, guys, it's been a wonderful day of trading. Thank you for being around. Thank you for swinging by, participating, all that good stuff. Hope you have the fun rest of your day. I'm getting ready to go to lunch with the wifey, go get our car washed, and work on some of these bids we've been working on. overall, wonderful day of trading, wonderful week of trading. Hope you had the same. And yeah, come back tomorrow. We'll do it all over again on Friday. All right, guys, peace out. Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Subscribe to the show. We got a poll at the top of our page here. Also, make sure you participate at the page. Let us know what your proficiency level is with trading options. Don't forget, we got the largest boot camp in the world, coming up. So hopefully you guys are part of that. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me. Shimano Trader out, and I will see you again tomorrow. 30 seconds. Have a good day.